Let's go. Let's go. Mustache celebration. What's up, JK? Guys, Kimi 3. Kimi 3 is out. Let's go. Let's go. Best AI for coding ever in history. Ever in history? Is this the next GOAT of AI? Today we're gonna find out how good Kimi 3 is. Let's go. What's up, Brandon? Back in the stream. Today's the day, everybody. Today is the day because we got something new. God, I'm so hyped right now. Aren't you guys hyped, like, for AI, for coding, for everything? I just want to tell the computer what I wanted to do. We're gonna start telling this computer what we wanted to do because I have so many ideas going in my head. God, I'm just jamming to this music right now. So I'm just vibing out. Can you hear me okay? Is the music too loud or no? One second, guys. I have multiple things going on. I gotta fix my audio real quick. Turn the volume down over there. Come over here, turn this on. There we go. Now I can actually hear myself talking. For a second, I couldn't hear myself talking. Music is good. Okay. Okay. We're good. Settings. Audio. Okay, we're good. Whenever I blast the music in my ears, I can barely hear myself talking. I got these little earbuds. Dude, I want to learn how to do the violin. Cello or something. Okay, so here's the deal. I have this project that is built, it has this little Claude character guy in here. Let's see how easily Kim3 can recreate this design for its blue character guy. It'll probably do it in 2 seconds. Let's see how fast it can do it. Let's take a screenshot of the logo and then drop it in the actual, oh, this is from earlier. This is my screenshot for the stream. Let's go. Drop it in the screenshots. Okay, here we go. Let's just give it that image and let's prompt it with, can you please update this website so that it looks like Kimi 3? We need this to be more the style of Kimi 3. So take the image I dropped and put it where the actual little guy is. And then I want you to change all the colors to the blue color that the image is, and redesign it however you want, Kim, because you are the AI that's supposed to be the future. So make this website better than it is. Do your best. But I want the current functionality to work as it is. Don't break anything. Can you put this into a subfolder? Whatever changes you make, put it into a subfolder. And I want the folder to be called Kimi Text. Put the entire, just copy all the files and put it into the Kimi text, but don't modify the current project folder so that we can still pull it up. User just implemented his first command ever on Kimi 3. Let's see what it can do, guys. So for anyone that doesn't know, I made this little Claude code CLI text thing, so whenever I get like plans or responses from Claude that I want to save, I can come in here and drop it in and then it saves it. So for instance, if I have like this is a Higgs field prompt that I was generating the other day, and if I want to save it, I can drop it into a little folder system. So it's just a little website I created with AI, and now we're gonna see if Kimi 3 can update it to be better on its own without me even telling it what to change. This is running on localhost, so I'm going to have to run whatever it decides to create. And look at, here we go. So we got run this command ls approve once or approve for this session. Let's just go approve for the session, guys. How do we actually turn it into auto mode so we don't have to answer those questions anymore? Figure that out in a second. You're not using Kimi 3, you're using Kimi 2. What the heck is that? How do we fix that? Models? It's my first time using Kim, guys. Cut me some slack. There we go. Thank you for that, chat. I appreciate that. Who said that? Uno and Uncorrect. Thank you guys for catching that one. I just launched it like before I got on stream. I didn't even check anything. Let's go. Switch it up. Kimi model. So let's cancel this then. Let's reject this current prompt and redo it. Reject. Cancel. Interrupted by user. Let's see if it generated anything so I can delete it, whatever it generated, because we need Kimi 3. And it did not. Can Kimi go outside the context window, guys? Do you know that? Or no? Or can it go, not outside the context window, can it go outside the current folder directory? I mean, Okay. Okay, we're all set. Kimi 3 is on all of them. So we're chilling now, guys. And this is my text-to-speech thing, so let's try this again. I have whisper flow, so I can just go back and copy the command that I gave it and just paste it right back in. I don't even have to say it again. Kimi K3. Wow. Okay. Let's give it this prompt. I kind of want to see how to turn it to auto mode, but modes, permissions, settings. There it is. Auto mode. Auto mode is on. Very similar to Fable 5, just half the speed. Oh, Brandon, have you been watching YouTube videos? I feel like you have. Guys, I need to turn this on to auto mode, because if I don't, can I trust it on auto mode? That's the question. Can I trust Kimi? Can I trust you, Kimi? Or are you the girlfriend that's gonna leave me when I break up with you? How do I, there we go. Clear the actual window so I can turn this on to auto mode. Permissions, auto mode. And there's YOLO mode, guys. There's YOLO mode. That's what we're talking about. We don't want a YOLO mode because then the stream is gonna crash like we did with Fable 5. We maxed out our CPU and then the stream crashed. So we don't want to do that again. No YOLO mode for us. Okay, so what we're doing is I just gave it a prompt to update this localhost server that I created with Claude, and it's going to try to make it more optimal or better in any way it thinks. I just gave it to like free range to just make it better because it's supposed to be better, you know what I'm saying? And what this current site does is it just remembers the goal or the plans that Claude gives you or code that you want to save. Like if you have a response from Claude that you want to save, it just kind of like drops it in here. I can organize it and just into little folders and stuff like that. And yeah, it's a cool little site that I made. If you guys want me to make this public so you can access it, let me know. I probably should make my own logo because I don't know if that's probably not a good idea to be using other people's logos. But let's just close out of this because it keeps popping up. You excited about the future? Feels like I was in the room when Microsoft CEO Stephen Ballmer gave us the call it to action speech. Let's go, developers, developers, developers. I actually do feel like this is one of these moments. It's got AI and Claude plus, Fable 5 plus Kimi K3. I mean, as a developer, I feel unstoppable. Unstoppable, except this is my first time using Kimi K3, so I don't know how good it's gonna be. We're gonna find out in this stream today. What made you switch? I just wanted to try it out. I'm not switching. I wouldn't call this a switch. I would more just call it a let's have fun today with Kimi K3. You know what I'm saying? It's actually a decent, been watching people make some crazy stuff. Might pay for $40 sub. Yeah, I just currently just bought the intro subscription, and if it's good, then I'll upgrade. I'm just having fun right now. Everybody's saying it's slow. We're gonna find out. It seems kind of slow already because all I'm giving it is to update this thing. We could do side-by-side comparison. You guys want to do side-by-side comparison with Fable 5? Give it 2 prompts and see if it can output something. Like we could load in. We could load a comparison. Let me search online. What's the best comparison to run against 2 AIs that are coding? What's the best like prompt to give it? Let's see what Google says about this. Best comparison strategy is logic in edge cases. It can handle missing data, invalid types, or extreme inputs. Refactoring optimization. It can improve its own code for speed and readability. The ultimate test prompt. Apparently this is the ultimate test prompt right here. Act as a senior software engineer, write a complete production-ready function in Python/TypeScript that solves the following problem. Create a function, merge intervals that takes an array of responses, this, and this, and merge all the overlapping intervals. Strict constraints. Input validation. Explicitly handle invalid inputs. Empty arrays. Non-integers. Why do I feel like that would be easy to do? Efficiency, optimized for both time and space complexity. State for whatever this says. This is hard to read because it keeps scrolling all the way to the side. Why can't this just not scroll to the horizontally? Ensure it continues, handles adjustments, duplicates. Okay, so you guys want to just give this prompt? It's kind of boring. Let's give it something more fun. This does not seem difficult at all. We're not giving it that prompt. L Google AI. Hopefully Opus 5 releases this weekend when Fable 5 gets limited to API. If they don't release Opus 5 or something better and still decide to extend Fable 5, users they will be in much trouble. Well, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm sure that Anthropic will come up with something. They got a lot of people working over there on their stuff too. So we'll see what happens, guys. Let's go into our command that we ran, which is still running. This is what Claude created when I asked it to create this system. So we'll see what Kim comes up with. I said to create more improvements, but at its own discretion. I want to figure out a better test to run. Can you give me the actual results of people who are doing different tests for AI? Like, what are the actual benchmark people running, the top benchmark people in the whole world? The best benchmarks. How do they benchmark these AIs? Does anybody deeply know this about benchmarking? Prompt a mobile game. I needed to be benchmarked for creating the stuff that I'm creating. Guys, I'm making a mobile app, so I should probably benchmark it for what I want. You know what I mean? Cursor bench. Fable 5 is still on the leaderboard. Is this cursor? Cursor bench. Is this their, this is not their, is this their actual website? Cursor bench? Why is Kimi 3 not even on the list? Are they still doing it? So we're gonna have to benchmark it ourselves. How does cursor bench, let's ask this. How does cursor bench run its benchmarks? What's the command it gives? I mean, I'm sure it gives, I'm sure they test a lot of things. Okay guys, it finished. Let's see what it actually created. Let's see what it actually created. For anyone that doesn't know, who just got into the stream, welcome into the stream. What I'm building is an application, but right now we're testing Kimi 3 to see what it can do when it's creating, updating my little test command prompts. So what this does is it saves the responses of AI, so you can save it in case you have some useful information that you need to save for later inside of what the AI is doing for you. And let's launch this. Let's actually quit out of this one right here, and let's run cd. Let's go into this folder which Kim created, and let's run npm run dev, which should run a localhost server, but it doesn't. Already in use. Oh, because because I have this one running. So let's have Kim update that. Can you update the port to a different port number for localhost? Okay, let's have Kim do that. I wanted to create a Swift application. Okay, so let's go head to head. Let's create 2 folders and just create it. Claude app, new folder, Kim K3 app. And then let's just go right in here and drop those in. Let's put Claude down here. And then let's just run Claude in here. And then up here, whoa, wind is blowing, guys. Okay, let's drop this one in here. Come on, Kim. Why does it default? It always defaults to the wrong. Did it default to the wrong version again or no? Fable 5. Okay, we got Fable 5. We got Kimi 3. And let's execute a command to compare them back and forth. And I should be able to run this, let me just, let's see if Kimi can run a background test. Can you run the localhost server, as a background test? Okay, let's see how good it is at doing that. Should be easy. Now, let's create a Swift application. Does Kimi have to be connected to Xcode? Can Kimi K3 connect to Xcode directly to the CLI? Open your terminal client. Xcode tools. How to add MCP server to add Xcode command line tools to Kimi K3. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Kimi MCP add scope user Xcode tools. Okay, this should allow unknown scope. Oh, because I just put user. Kimi K3. Adding MCP servers to Kimi. Okay guys, here we go. This is what we want. The user scope. Wow, the wind is crazy today. The wind is crazy today, guys. Fable is powerful. Never Love, what's up? Welcome to my stream. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna have Kimi and Fable 5 go head to head. Are you retired? You could say so, I guess, but I'm working right now, so maybe I'm not. I'm having fun. All right, so let's go. What I want to do is I want to check out what it already created, because guys, it already created this right here, and what I need to do is I need to open up a new window that actually I can run the text npm run dev so we can see what it actually created. And for some reason, when starting the server port, because it is running in the background, so it's running this background task. I forgot I asked it to run the background task, and then it gave me the actual localhost port that it's running on, and the comparison from this to that, let's see what the comparison is for these two. So this is the Claude implementation of this tool that I built for saving CLI commands, and it basically just did the same thing. It just changed the colors to be blue and if I want to go, can I copy this? Yeah, it's just, did like Kimi just copy everything that Anthropic did, or what? So I don't think it actually updated anything. I told it to do improvements, but it's the exact same thing, just blue. Kimi K3 text. Okay, so that worked, but it took a little bit of time. So now let's give it an actual real challenge, because that's just basic. Let's go in here and let's give it a real challenge. I wanted to give it a challenge to create an Xcode thing. I just need to make sure that Kim has access to my MCP. So let's go Kimi MCP add scope user DevTools. The only thing it gave me is the unknown scope option. So let's just say to Google that I'm looking for the link to how to add MCP server to Kimi K3. Navigate to MCP's, no, I'm through the CLI. No, through the CLI. Specifically, I'm actually looking to add the Xcode tools. Yeah, why am I not just asking Kimi to do this? Good realization. Kimi does everything. We need Kimi to do everything, because we need to know if it's smart or dumb. How do I add MCP server to you? I want to add the Xcode tools. Can you just do it for me? There we go. I'm so stupid. I feel dumb all of a sudden. Maybe it's the music in the background. It's blasting my ears that I can't think straight. You could never... Wait. Never loves the idea. Just ask Claude to build the Xcode integration for you. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Ask Claude to integrate Kimi's MCP servers. I need to chill out. My mind's racing right now, so I can start thinking clearer. Xcode build version. Yes, okay. I probably should open an Xcode project just so I have a file open. Sometimes it needs that for some reason. So let's just open this for now. Approve for this session. What's up, guys? So here's the thing. Right now, we're testing out Kimi K3 for the first time. This is my first day using it. Right now, we're adding the MCP server into Xcode, and for some reason, when I say save for this session, it's not actually saving for the session. It keeps asking me to approve its commands, and that's weird. I forgot I think I might have forgot to set this window into auto mode. I don't know if I can change it to change the permissions while I'm actually running it though. It's taking a while to integrate into to add the MCP server. I feel like Claude is way faster, so I'm already in agreement with everybody else that Claude seems way faster. Okay, permissions accepted. Turn it to auto mode. Let's copy the actual output and see if our little thing works. Failed to fetch the text. Still open, but it was not added to history. Why? Oh, because I quit out of it. So I had to actually run it again. So I'll run it again in a new window in the background. So let's run this window in the background. Just drop this into the actual site that we created earlier a second ago. Vibing text, and then npm. Okay, there. That way it will just be running in the background, so I don't have to like run it in my main prompt window. And then let's copy this again, and it should work this time. Okay, so this is what the output looks like of Kim's prompt responses. Apple's own MCP server, which ships built into Xcode. So it added the Xcode tools as an MCP server, and what it did is it puts it into the mcp.json folder here, and it just does this. So if you guys wanna start working on your own apps or anything like that, you're gonna wanna make sure you do this, or else you're not gonna be able to work on apps for the iPhone. So if anyone has any questions about this, just ask me right now. But so that's cool. I'm glad I have like two versions. I have like a Fable Claude version of this, and I have a little Kimi version of this. And so let's get to the main comparison that we want to run, because we want to basically go head to head with these two guys right here. And let's allow Claude into there, and then I have these two apps that I'm gonna put. That was for the updating the site. Okay, so we're gonna go head to head, and what we're gonna do is, where's my GitHub folder? Kimi K3 app, Claude app. Okay, guys, now we just need to think of the prompt we want. Okay, what's up, Nun? Welcome back to the stream. What's the next for Lonnie Day, Billy? Let's go, Brandon. Yes, Lonnie Day is gonna be. I'm gonna start working on Lonnie Day after I do this comparison. I want to do a comparison between Claude Fable 5 and Kimi real quick to kick off the start of the stream. But after this, guys, we're gonna start working on my actual application that I'm coding. And if anyone's interested in what I'm building, then just hang out, chill for the next 10 minutes or so, and I will start getting into building that. So let's see which one, we're gonna see which one goes faster, and we're gonna see which one creates a better project. And we're creating an application on the iPhone. So what I want to do is I want to get a good prompt to give both Fable and Kim. And let's like, first I care about mostly like badass user interfaces, like 3D interactive designs. So let's give it a prompt like something like that. Like I want a brain, because I created this brain yesterday and I thought it was kind of cool, but I want like to kind of, let's see if it can like recreate this brain thing in a better way. Okay, let's give it a cool prompt. Let's give it a cool prompt. Can you create me a 3D model of a brain that's depicted in dots? Like I want the brain to be drawn out in dots. I want the dots to be very, very small, and it traces the brain, and then I can drag it around in 360, and then when I zoom in, it goes into the nerve endings of the brain. And when I zoom in one more time, then it actually goes to 2 nerve endings connecting, which allows me to see all of the feelings that I have as a human being, like all of the feelings that you can imagine that a human being feels. And I want them to be able to pick which feeling they're currently feeling. I want there to be button selection, like not a button, but I want it to be visual, like a visual representation, and like the selection should be something that's outside the realm of normal user interfaces. We're talking a user interface from the future. It's like you're going into the mind, which is the universe, and you're trying to uncover what you're actually thinking and feeling at the depths of your own mind. And I want this app to be like a 3D render, the most complex app you've ever created. But it needs to be able to, like, the user needs to understand what they're selecting. They're going into their mind to understand the meaning behind their actions and why they do what they do, to be fully in control of their life. So in the end, they need to understand what they're doing and why they're doing it. Can you create me an app that does this? And put it into the current folder that the directory is in. This project should be able to open inside of Xcode, build and run in the simulator. All right, let's give it that. And we're gonna start it at the same time. So I'm gonna get the prompt up and running I'm gonna copy the same prompt that I just said and put it into Fable 5. So we have the same exact thing, back to back, and let's run it. Guys, don't worry about this brew update Cloud Code. It's still Fable 5. That's just a CLI update. Don't worry about it. Make me a button, but not a button. I want it to be a button from the future. Okay, guys, that's gonna take a minute to do though, so we gotta get some other stuff going on. Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, my current project, I will wait. You forgot something to say. Make no mistakes. Okay. Wait. Here's the thing. While these two are running, I guess I'll update anyone who's new in the chat. Since I got a lot of people in here that I usually only have like, I don't know, 30 people, but we have like 50 people in here, so I'm assuming there's some people new, maybe. So I just want to say, what am I building? Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, I'm a developer. I coded my own app by hand. Started coding when I was like 12 years old, and then once I got out of school, I built my own company, and I recently sold it like 3 years ago. Then I stopped coding, and I got back into coding because AI came up, and I was like, oh, I really want to start coding again because AI is like super awesome. And yeah, no bugs. And so I started building an app, and then it was crazy because as I was coding like alone by myself in my room, I slowly, like over the years, started to fall into a depression from like staying inside, looking at the screen all the time, like super focused. So then I was trying to understand what was going on with me, and I realized that I was working with fear and stress and worry and all this stuff from having dropped out of school and not knowing how I was going to make money and stuff. And so I created a project. I created a company that was built out of fear, and I didn't want what I created, which was super weird. Because imagine building a house. I spent all this time coding, spent all this time building something, and then in the end I was like, I don't even want it. It doesn't even feel like me. It was weird. I created it out of seeking something like money, and just like worry and stress. And so I had to understand my psychology. Like, why am I acting like this? Why am I not doing what I love in life? Why am I not having a blast? Because I was into coding when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? Like, I was having so much fun as a kid, learning how to like mess with computers and figure them out. And then all of a sudden, I'm like in this depression because I was looking at the computer so much and built in a company. So anyways, long story short, I'll get to the quick answer. I had to learn how to get out of my depression. In while I was learning this, I learned a lot about my mind. So I went to like 5 different therapists. I was journaling every day, understanding myself and my mind. And I came to this realization that there was really only 2 things that were motivating me in life, which was either fear or love. Either I'm acting out of fear or I'm acting out of love. Why? Because every thought, everything that's going on, everything you see in life, it's associated with a feeling. And if there's no feeling, then we don't really act, right? Because if there's no feeling and then there's a strong feeling, we're going to choose to act based off the feeling that's strong. And so I really realized from my own mind and my listening to how it's working is that I'm acting based off of feelings, the feelings I'm having of the thoughts and the things going on in my life. So I have to understand how to shift these feelings to the way I want it to be. And then I realized that I was able to do that. And I was realizing that every feeling can get filtered down into fear or love, essentially. Like it can be connected back. And, quite frankly, that's the same as the devil and God. And so I realized that, like, that's why a lot of what I'm doing is it feels kind of spiritual in a way. But anyways, I'm getting really hyped right now, so I need to calm down. So I can talk clearly. But anyways, I just wanted to share that with you guys. So what I'm building, so then let's go back to what I'm actually coding, which is I'm coding an application that helps other people understand what I understand and bring awareness to the reason behind the action you're taking, and also to move more consistently with love instead of fear in life, so that you can create the life that you would like to live. You can become the person that you were created to be in this lifetime. And that's the app that I'm trying to build, because I'm not just interested in coding an app. I'm interested in life itself and becoming the best version of myself. So so for anyone that's trying to wonder what I'm making, I'm really trying to make a useful tool for life and understanding yourself, understanding your mind. And if anyone wants to see what we currently have, I can show you what we currently have on our project. I will get into that project pretty soon, but we're just at the beginning. I just started working on it, so I'm going to be working on this for the foreseeable future of my life. So I imagine I may end up working on this project for the rest of my life, quite frankly. So I appreciate you. Do you have a demo? Yeah, I do. I mean, I have for anyone that wants like a detailed article of what I'm building, I spent 10 hours writing, what are you building? I wrote the backstory of my life. And what are you? Sorry, I'm just typing in the chat. I'm typing in the chat right now, guys. What are you building? If you guys want to read the Medium post that I wrote about what I'm building, you can go into there and read into more in depth about it. But the thing is I have the app kind of like, I'm working on just the designs, the UI designs right now, and we can pull it up. Let's pull it up. It's called Lani Day. In Lani Day, it's spelled L-A-N-I-D-Y, which it means, the meaning of that is heavenly day. So it's to create a heavenly day in your life, right? We're living moment to moment. So to create a beautiful moment, that's what the app is about. This app is to help you create a beautiful moment, to create a beautiful day, to create a beautiful week, to create a beautiful life. You know what I'm saying? Understanding yourself deeply. And so let's open up the actual project that I have here, which I can run. By the way, guys, this is just the very first concepts of the app. A lot of work has to go into it still, so I appreciate you guys hanging out with me in chat and chilling around here. Currently we are waiting for the we're waiting for Fable 5 and Kim3 to do a comparison test, building a complex mobile UI interface, because I really care about building apps in like a complex way, and so I want to see who's better at building a complex user interface. Billy, how do you plan on doing the distribution? You know, I'm probably gonna do marketing. Wait, H2O, how to you building? Okay, wait, sorry, I'm thinking and reading chat at the same time. I'm gonna do distribution. I'm gonna do marketing. Like, I'm actually gonna do marketing outside of. I'm gonna try to connect with other people who are aligned mentally with me, and I'm going to share them what I'm doing, and connect with people who appreciate what I'm creating, and I feel like I'll find people, and then we'll work together. But yeah, just do marketing outside of like actually just creating my own videos, basically. What company did you do before this? It was a video tool. Hermes Agent. It was a video tool that was a B2B application. How you thinking of Hermes Agent? I do want to create a Hermes Agent. I was talking about that the other day. For anyone that doesn't know, you should keep streaming. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep streaming for sure. Okay, I did take a coding class in Rust, and I have been a developer for over 10 years. I mean, ever since I was 12 years old, I was getting into, like, when I was 12 years old, guys, I was like taking apart, like, you know, like taking my computer and like flipping it over and trying to figure out like, how does this thing work? Like, it's so cool, you know what I mean? I wanted to like understand like what's happening inside of this thing to make it do what it's doing. And then after I took it apart, I realized like, oh, it's, for me, this is my experience. For me, I was like, oh, the inside of the computer is not that interesting. Like, it's wires hooked up together. And I was like, okay, the actual interesting thing is software. Like, the software is the interesting thing. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. So then I started looking at other people's code, and this is me as a little kid. I'm like trying to look at other people's code, like, how does that work? And I have no idea how it works. And then I just start messing with the website. I start like inspecting, you know how you know how like when you're first getting into coding, you can go in like this and you can inspect the element, and then you can look at the code like that, and then you can like highlight text and you can change it. This is what I did. I remember doing this when I was a little kid, and I would come in here and I would change the text and I would say, hey, what's up? And then I would change the text on websites, because you can make websites say whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like I can come into this YouTube video right here and make this say whatever I want, the title. And I just love messing with websites like that when I was little. Then I started to figure out, oh, how does all this work? How does all of this code on this YouTube site, how is it working? And then I started to learn HTML, and then I started to learn JavaScript, and then I started to learn this, and I started to create my own websites. And it slowly built up over the years. And then I got to college, and I took a computer science class, and the teacher, I was listening to the teacher, and I was like, hey, I already learned like a lot of this stuff when I was a little kid growing up and over the years in high school and stuff. And he was like, okay, we'll just take the final then. And I passed the final exam, and then I said, I think I'm gonna drop out of school because I don't need anybody to help me learn how to code. I just do this for fun by myself all the time. And then I started to want to create a software business, and that's how it all got started. Since when did XQC get a beard? I swear, if chat could retitle my video, they would put XQC vibe coding. I swear, people would say that. They would. I genuinely really want to use your app. Thank you very much. If you have to start from close to zero today, what project would you work on or make your first $1,000? Honestly, I would first think about what you're interested in your life. Like, what are you drawn to naturally? What things do you like are really interested in? Whatever you're really interested in, then start working on a project associated with what you're having fun with. Because don't think about it from my advice to my own self would be not to think about what to build that makes money. Think about what to build because I am interested in it. Like, it's actually like I wake up and I'm like, dude, this is so cool. Like, this is the coolest thing ever. And then code something that's like based off that, because then you'll build it, you'll have fun with it, and you'll be chilling, and you'll like your days, you'll have a good time. You won't regret doing something for money, because money could pressure you into things that are not really something that you want to be doing with your life. And that's where the people I think get, or I got duped. I duped myself, basically. Don't dupe yourself like I did. That's what I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help people to not trip over their own minds and chase the wrong thing. Let's go. Solve your own pain points. Think of the interest problems. I appreciate the input, Brandon, adding some information to help some people out. That's what we're doing. We're all just out here trying to help people out, guys. We got Kimi K3 and Claude Fable 5 going head to head right now. For anyone that doesn't know, that's what's happening on the screen right over here. We got both of them going head to head. I think is it a race? Right now, we're 15 minutes into the race, and I'm talking about my project that I'm building, and here it is. It's launching. Wait a second. Let's X this one out. I don't know what that one's all about. So this is the current designs that I have, which is, this person which I created the other day. I don't know what is trying to run in this window right here. Okay, so this person, his name is Kai, and the other day I was designing characters, the CLI AI is like doing weird things with Xcode right now, so it's just popping up weird stuff. But this is Kai, and then what the freaking heck is going on, dude? AI needs to chill out my computer. It's like my computer's hacked by somebody. Straight up, I feel like AI is just allowing your computer to be hacked. Like, it just starts doing whatever it wants. So this is Mookie, and these are the two characters we created for that app. And Kai is like, you know, Kai like went through all of the challenges of life, and then he learned the lessons, and that's why he's at peace, because he's fully in control of his life, and he knows how to not fall into the traps of fear. And that's like, you know, obviously the backstory of my life, basically. But then Mookie is like a character that is always happy because he doesn't allow the past to be brought into the moment. So he doesn't hold on to the past, and he quickly recovers from any things that he goes through. So he remains happy and doesn't carry the past into the present moment. And so Kai and Mookie are essentially the characters of the application that I'm building. And I want to show you guys the app, but for some reason I got Xcode and Claude and Fable just totally hacking my freaking computer right now. So let's just see if we can actually build and run this project. Invalid device start. Okay, we gotta X out of this project for a second, and hopefully that doesn't mess with Claude or Kimi. So this is what we did yesterday. The UI design that I want to show you. While that's running in the background. Come on, baby. Show me what I created. Mind Universe. That's what one of them is calling it. Mind Universe. The prompt we gave Claude and Kimi was to create a brain that you can zoom into, like 3D brain that's created with dots. You can zoom into, and then it creates like a user interface of the future that has buttons with no buttons. Okay, so let me show you what I have so far. So I don't like the actual like start page. I want to change the font, but the font I like for this, like, so I want to update some things, but it's looking really good. I like the buttons. I like the how the exact I really like how it's like liquid glass looking in a way, and it's like kind of journal-esque looking, but it kind of right now I have it tracking your energy levels, and then I have it tracking the emotions behind the actions you're taking, and it drives into the actual feelings wheel that you guys can see if you go to the actual Medium post. In the Medium post, I describe this fear or love chart more in depth and why it matters, but I'm going to expand this chart to have more things to select on it in the future, but for now this is just what I want to do. So right now I think I'm probably joyful and excited, and then click that. What are you doing right now? I'm just vibe coding, and I have AI hacking my computer. I probably should stop Xing that out, because I think maybe Claude or whoever needs that, who is around chat. Okay, so this is just a way to like keeping track of the things that are happening right now, and the feelings associated with them, and the reason behind the action. So guys, we're running into malfunctions with this Xcode right now, because straight up I got two freaking powerful AI agents both trying to do things at the same time on the same computer with Xcode, and I think they are both struggling to do what they want to do. It's crazy, dude. This is absolutely insane. AI is hacking my Xcode. Okay, what I was thinking, maybe it's a sub-process or validation or something. An agent is trying to open to check and keep X on it. Yeah, it opens up the simulator and tries to run the app, and it tries to verify that things are working the way it wants to work. That's exactly right. Bogingy stuff, or I don't know how to say your name. The real question is, how do you find something that will... I'm just trying to catch up on chat, guys. Checking up on chat. What's up, Raw Gold? Welcome to the stream, guys. I really appreciate anyone who's new here. Gosh, I coded alone. For anyone that doesn't know, I coded alone for like 10 years, and jeez, man, it wasn't fun. I actually really appreciate having people to code with and not just do this by myself, because man, I was doing everything by myself for a long time coming, baby. Long time, baby. It was not fun, because that's what made me depressed, but now I appreciate that vibe coding is a thing. I appreciate that other people are interested in hanging out while they vibe code. I wonder what you guys are up to building. I'm sure you guys are building something out there too. Is K3 any good? We're about to find out. We're running a comparison back to back with Fable 5 and K3 right now. Specifically an Xcode project, because we want to build apps, right? We want to build apps for the iPhone and also for Android too, but right now we're doing iPhone apps. Having AI do anything? Oh, I gotta make sure I sit up straight, you know? Good posture is everything in life. I find myself watching vibe coders while coding. Yes, see, that's what I feel like. I feel like it's a great way to vibe code, is to hang out live and vibe code at the same time. I mean, this is like the best thing. Just I mean, I could chill here all day. I honestly want to start streaming longer. I've been consistently streaming about like 4 hours ish, and I want to get up to, on average, like I think 6, because I think I spent 8 hours on my computer every day minimum, sometimes 10, but I want to at least stream 6 of those hours for, you know, because sometimes I gotta enter passwords and keys and things that are boring to watch, and then I do that off stream. Do you know what I'm thinking? Oh. I'm using Swift Xcode. I'm coding in Swift. What's your most favorite or weirdest things you have built with or without AI? Weirdest things I built? Okay, one thing I built myself. Oh, wait, guys. Fable 5 is done. Claude Fable 5 finished. And Kimi reached a usage limit. Kimi reached a usage limit. What? No, we're gonna go upgrade. We're gonna go get some more. We gotta upgrade so we can keep it running. Let me go full screen, guys, for a second so I can get Kimi up and running. Kimi, nerfed. Okay, let's go into our subscriptions here. That was only like the first thing I ran, so I'm shocked it just ran through the whole thing in one prompt. So let's upgrade to we'll go what do you think we should go? Should we go all the way to the top $200 a month price? I feel like we don't need that. Yeah, let's go to the second tier. What if it's really good though? annual save $200. 2 agent credits. Subscribe. I'm looking at the subscription dashboard for Kimi K3 right now, and I'm adding my credit card information, and hopefully we don't or hopefully we can finish the command that we're trying to run, because if we had to restart, that would suck. So I'm subscribing. I'd rather use API. Honestly, everybody's all worried about Fable 5 and it going to the API instead of the subscription, but honestly, I want it to go to the API. I want to stop getting rate limited. I'd rather just let AI just bill me whatever and just give me how much I'm spending. I personally would rather have it work like that. I don't want it to stop working when I'm in the middle of something, personally. Okay, so let's go into here and go to Write Swift Resources. Okay, it's upgraded. My account's upgraded, so I should be able to continue running this. Let me go into full screen mode. That's what I need to do. Okay, so how do we continue running? Let's ask. Or how do we continue running? Let's ask Kimi how we continue running. Hey Kim, I'm wondering, how do I continue running the command that I was running when I got rate limited from my subscription plan and I just upgraded the subscription? How would I continue running the same command? Let's see what she says. Is it a girl or what? Kimi seems like a girl name. You drop 50 bands in a month once you go to the API. I think the businesses in the world right now are spending so much on AI. I heard that the businesses are spending more money on AI than the actual developers that they hired to use AI. So they're paying the developers 100 grand or 200 grand or whatever they're paying them. I don't know. And then the developers are spending 200 grand to code with AI at the same time. Spending more money than their whole salary. Which probably makes the owner of the business be like, why am I paying you? Why don't I just pay AI? But the thing is, you have to have somebody at the helm. I'm telling you. You can't just have it. Good news, nothing was lost. Kimi code persists every conversation that a session on the disk. So after upgrading, you can just resume it. Just type in, if you close the terminal from the same working directory, just run Kimi continue. Or you could, okay, how do I continue it if I'm not closing the terminal though? Or pick from your session history. Oh, here we go. Inside the UI, you can also use sessions or /resume. Okay, I just want to do /resume. I feel like that's probably the best. /resume. Can you create me a 3D model? Okay, current, yes. All right, guys. Kimi's resumed. Supposedly, is it? Why is it not doing anything? Session. Resume. Okay, why is it resuming? Kim, how do I get it to resume? I'm currently running resume, but it's not actually running. Maybe I should just do what it said. Maybe I should just do the Kim continue command that it said. Let's go. Just say continue, bro. Can you continue this command? Guys, sorry, I need to read chat more. Do I feel like an idiot? Yes, sometimes. Okay, let's look at I'm just so hyped. When I get hyped, I sometimes get a little bit like I'm not like locked into clear mind fully. Okay, let's go into our Kimi text, Kimi app, Claude code app, because Claude is finished. So let's launch the Claude project and get this one running in the simulator. Oh, there it is. Let's just run it from here though. Build failed. Let's just ask Claude to run it in the simulator. I feel like that might be better. Can you build and run this in the simulator? Oh, I think Kim 3.0 is trying to run it in the simulator at the same time. And I'm not really going to know which one is which because they're labeled. What are they labeled? This one's called Kimi labeled it Mind Universe and Claude also labeled it Mind Universe. What are the odds? Wait, what? Wait, what are the odds? Did I say that? Did I specifically say Mind Universe? I don't think I said that. Whoa, scroll back in the stream. I did not say to call it Mind Universe. Why did they both call it that? We gotta get the music going, guys. We gotta get the music going because we're about to see this. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. I don't want to do it too loud. I just want it to be a little bit in the background for right now. If it sounds not in the background, then tell me. I don't want the music to be overpowering my voice. Okay. Okay. Kim is supposedly building and running, and I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna execute this because, and then I'm gonna quit out of this. Make sure I have to make sure I'm actually. Ooh. Okay, guys, we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at it. Update. Guys. I'm gonna show you what it's creating right now. So this is Claude Fable 5. And oh. And this must be Kim. Wait, what? Whoa. It's hard to see this. It's hard to see this. You guys probably can't even see this. It's so small. Wait, this must be Fable 5. Wait, I need to figure out. Wait, I can't actually tell which one's which right now because they're both opening at the same time. We have to figure out which one's which. I think the first one looked better though. Like just off the rip, the first one looks better. So if that's Kim, then that's impressive. We have to figure out which one's which. Run-in simulator and screenshot verified stages. I think I want to let the Kimi CLI finish before I decide to open it, because I think it was being a little bit glitchy and it wasn't fully finished rendering. So if Kim is the crappy version that loaded second, then maybe it wasn't finished rendering what it's trying to render. But I think it is done coding. Tip/goal. I feel like the CLIs work all the same, like Codex, Kim, Claude. They just all like copy each other. I feel like there's gotta be a new someone to implement like a new style of CLI, how it works and stuff like that. Okay, so the prompt that I gave it was create me a 3D rendering brain that I can zoom into and to discover the reason behind my actions, the feelings behind the actions, why I do what I do, so I can be fully in control of my life. And I wanted it to create a brain that you could zoom into to try to understand your mind. And then I wanted it to be able to, once you zoom into the synapses of the mind and the nerve endings connecting to each other, then you could select like different buttons at that point. And but I told him to create a button that wasn't a button, something that you could click that wasn't looking like a button. And so that's essentially the prompt I gave it. And okay, so we want to see, I can open up Claude, so let's go into Claude's project and we'll open up Kimi next. So I should be able to run it from here, and if I can't, then there's an error happening. It says signing for my family requires development team. Oh, I just have to select the exact team, and then I have to go to Pro Max. Communication with Apple failed. There we go. Build succeeded. Oh, guys, this one's Fable 5. Ooh. Whoa, whoa. Look at this. You zoom in. Goes into the synapses of the mind. Synapses. Oh, what do I do from here? Oh, I can, oh my god, it's like a 3D, I can spin around and I can select belonging. Oh my gosh. Desire. Oh, this is sick. This is sick. Wait a second. I actually like this. I actually love this concept. Damn. That's dope. That's dope. I can spin the mind around. It could be a little bit more detailed though. It looks a little bit too it's hard to see. I hope you guys can see it on stream, but it's dope when you go in and you can go like to the synapses, and it's like it's supposed to be two synapses connecting, and then it's supposed to like understand what you're feeling. What are you feeling? God, I like that. I like that. It doesn't do anything else though, by the way. That's it. That's it. It's all it does. It doesn't take me anywhere. It doesn't do anything with it. It just does that. So that's what it gave me, but I like it a lot. And also, it did execute faster than Kim. It made that quicker. And so let's go into the other project and see. Let's see, is Kim done? Kim is still out over here printing commands, dude. Thing is taking forever. I think Fable wins, guys, because when we saw the Kimi project, it was low-key not looking the greatest. But maybe, just maybe, it wasn't finished. Maybe it wasn't finished yet. Leo is right. If you made a Discord channel, it would be really cool. Everyone could share their projects. Liam, I will definitely be setting up a Discord channel. I just wanted to do that once we got a lot of people interested in it. I just started streaming not too long ago. A bunch of people have been asking me about creating a Discord channel. I'm super excited to be a part of the community, and I want everybody to be able to stay connected, and everybody in here is all interested in vibe coding. Everybody in here is all interested in creating apps or whatever, doing with AI and telling the computer what you want it to do. And so it's just a great community. I'm glad that you guys are all here together. We're all in this together. We're just learning, figuring out how AI works and what it can do, and also creating what we wanted to create, you know, instead of letting AI do whatever it wants to do. I don't even think AI knows what it wants to do. It just waits for you to tell it. So, and that's what I'm here to help you understand about yourself, is understand yourself a more deeply way to know what you want to do with your life. App idea. Take this mind app on stream from the inspiration to show visual of philosophers' ideas, concepts, to see the detail of how all of them are connected and related. Aid into the future decision. Oh, okay, that I see what you're saying. Like connect the feeling, then keep going into the actual. Okay, Brandon, I understand what you're saying. I think, but I know, like, the continuation of it. It's gonna be cool. I want to add that. I think I'm gonna try to add something similar to that. I want it to be interactive. I want it to be like, poof, you go in. The only problem with this currently is that I don't know what I'm clicking on, and it's hard to find like what I'm doing. So it needs to be more user friendly, because when I click on it, it's like random, and I think there's a cool thing about that, but also on a day-to-day usage level, I think that will be annoying. Like every day trying to go in there and figure out which one of those things to click on. You know what I mean? Why does Kim take so long? Should we ask chat? Apparently ChatGPT has a new app they just released for desktop for that whole voice thing they created. They created some kind of voice thing where you can talk to ChatGPT like real time. I think everyone asks it, but how Kimi doing against the other models in your opinion? That's what we're doing right now, Car. We're building we gave it the same exact prompt. We gave Fable 5 the same prompt as Kim 3, and it's creating it's currently creating a iOS app. User interface, complex user interface. First time here from Brazil, can you see what's up? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Mark? Kimmy! Welcome back to the stream. Dude, I appreciate everyone who comes back into the stream and just hangs out for a little bit. It's super cool, because you know, like some people come in and they just check the stream for like 5 minutes, and some people actually chill for a second and vibe code with me, and we're hanging out together. And I appreciate everyone who actually vibe codes with me. Already seeing the neon slab of Kimmy. Yeah, did you see that? it's still running too. All it's trying to do is run in simulator, reading used media files. I think Fable 5 is actually better still, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? I think it is. I see the brains element as a navigation plane. Everything from the temporary. Okay, so let's go into the actual. Let's check out the actual app real quick. Simulator device failed to launch. Must be something that AI is trying to do. I think this is the Kimi one. Guys, it's way worse. It's way worse. Kimi is not that great. Kimi, you can pay 200. It's like from $20 a month to $200 a month. How do I go back? Once I get to here, I can't go back. There's not even a back button. How do I get out of here? Can't see me. I can't see. It's so dark. Okay, L. I think Kimi's at L. Should I just cancel it? It's infinitely doing this. Red bug proves that it's not the colors. Wait, it's done. No, it's not. Let's change the song. I don't want this one. Fable 5 still W. Debug point cloud rendering. Only last points show. Verify all stages in the simulator and finalize. Debug cloud rendering. So earlier in the stream, I had Kim take this site I made with Fable 5 and then just remake it into Kimi version, and it did it like flawlessly. It was super easy for it to do this. But once we're getting into actual Xcode iPhone applications and complex things, I think Kim is falling apart and it's just not able to keep up. So guys, Fable 5, I think for me as a iPhone developer, well, that's what I'm developing right now. I mean, obviously I can develop a bunch of stuff like Android apps and websites and everything, but I'm just saying because we're building an iPhone app right now, I think I'm gonna keep going with Fable 5 based off of what I'm seeing right now. It's just because Fable 5 has actual, like, it just actually is better at building complex user interfaces, complex designs. It's better at understanding things, and like maybe it's more of a design thing for me because I think Kim could easily Xcode do code. Like, it could run an API, it could create an API for you, it could do back-end server stuff, it could do everything you want, like coding wise. But once you start getting into design, then designs, a lot of these other AIs fall apart when it comes to like creating things that look good. So That's the problem. Right there. You think let it cook? It will destroy it? Give it a second chance? Give Kimi a second chance, everybody. Don't break up with her yet. Don't break up with her yet. Okay, let's just see. It's taking forever. Like, this thing thinks like a lot. It's gonna run through the entire usage, my entire usage limit. How do we check usage? Usage. There we go. Okay, maybe not. I'm only at 3%. Resets in 4 hours and 30 minutes. 5-hour limit, weekly limit. I don't really like the usage limits. I'm not a huge fan of it. Just give me the API. Seriously. Half the speed of Opus. Let it cook overnight. Kimi was trained on the classic Anthropic information, but only T3 Fable mod. Yikes! So they're gonna get sued by Anthropic. Their CLI looks exactly like it. Yeah, why is the context window say 25,000, 2,560K? What is that? What is up with that? Can I change? Maybe like, do I / context and change the context capabilities, or what is up with that? I don't know why I need to take this one off the playlist, because I don't like that it has words. I'm gonna create some more music soon. Create some more music soon. Currently, guys, it's debugging, and it's running a command called xcode build. It's about to build the project. Build succeeded, and it scrolled to the top. %51% context. So once it hits the context limit, it just can no longer have like context. It has to. What is it gonna do then? What is it gonna do then? And then, guys, I want to get to working on my main project after this is over. So once this creates the finished project, then I'm gonna get working on to my main project. Put some hours into that today, the design, and I was basing whether or not I was gonna code with Kimi or Fable 5 today based off of this, but currently Kimi might never ever finish. Context window should be 1 million instead of. Think of a garbage compactor. So once the context window hits this, it's just gonna try to squish it down into smaller bits and then summarize the information into what do they call it? Like when you summarize a book. Okay, so here's what we got, guys. I would like to X out the projects, but when you do that, then Kimi gets angry because she wants the project open. So let me just open this so I can run it. Hopefully, Kim doesn't try to open up the simulator right now, because it gets really, really complicated to know. Okay, so yeah. So this is Fable 5 and what it decided to create. And what it is it's the brain trying to understand your mind so you can understand the intention and the reason behind each action, to be fully aware and control of your life. And we're gonna zoom in, and then we're going to see what's happening at the synapses of the mind, and we're gonna select, oh, love is the reason why I did this action. Let's go. But you see, I couldn't implement this into the actual app because it's too hard to find the feeling, you know what I mean? Like, it's too like, you'd have to search around, like, where is that feeling that I'm feeling right now? But I do like this as a concept. Maybe there's a better way to implement it, but I don't know. I like the wheel that I have. The wheel just makes super sense. It's quick, fast. It drills down from like subsections, and but like, I could put something in the app like this as like an intro into the app or something, as like an explanation, or as like a diagram that could be useful to just check out for fun, or like something like that. Okay, so what blows my mind is that it's still coding. Like, why? Fable's been done for us a long time. And people said, when Fable, guys, remember when Fable came out and everyone's like, oh, Fable's like Opus, but it just takes a longer time to execute and it thinks more deeply about what it's trying to do. Dude, this Kimi is double the freaking speed of that, so I'm just gonna run the project while it's still coding. So guys, mind you, Kimi's still coding, you see? Kimi's still trying to code this thing. It looks like this is where it's at right now. It looks like it's trying to make the brain, it's trying to code something like Fable. Once you zoom in though, look at how much worse it looks. It looks so much worse. It's way worse. But it's not done yet either, so. Johnny. Yeah, it's just I'm interested in building an app. So I'm interested in how good Kim is at coding with Swift. I wanted to know if it's accurate. It can create complex Swift applications, because that's what I'm making right now. You know, because you could test Kim on some other test, and maybe it's better than Fable 5 and maybe it works faster, but for this specific test that I'm running right now, I think so far so far it looks like Fable 5 is about to take the W, but we'll give it till it's done. I mean, I'm opening the project as it's still coding, which is really something that probably shouldn't be doing, but I just don't care because it's taking forever to do it. Do you guys want me to put up this so like whenever Claude or any CLI outputs a plan or something like that, or some information you want to save so you don't forget it? Because the other day Claude implemented something on my computer that was like permanent. It was a permanent change. For instance, it Xcoded this, made Xcode only able to run on 8 cores in my computer from now until the future, forever. And I was like, whoa, I need to save that and remember what it did on my computer so I can undo that if I want to undo that in the future. And so I saved it into here, this little site that saves whatever you want to save that Claude is doing, so you don't forget like important stuff. I can make this public if you want me to, but right now this is all local. I just have it saving it in local database and stuff like that. And I had Kim create a version for Kim also. Kim is good, but just quite too slow. That's what you think? Let's go. I hope you guys are out there vibe coding too right now and just chilling in the stream. I really appreciate everyone who's hanging out. What's the best skill I downloaded? I would say Higgsfield, the Higgsfield video generation skill is the one that I like the most, because it takes whatever you say in a generic prompt and it transforms your prompt into Higgsfield like perfection, and then you can go create a video, like a AI generated video, really simply. But I oftentimes I don't use the MCP server for Higgsfield though, because I feel like I just like interacting with the UI myself. Oh, we hit 700 subs. Wow, I really appreciate you guys. Like, honestly, like, that means a lot to me. I really appreciate everyone who's subbing. Should I get a workout in right now while we're doing this? Let's get a workout in. Let's go. I like staying active while I'm streaming, and also we gotta wait for this to go, so let's go. Let's change the music. Go full screen. Full screen, baby. need to get some abs in. We gotta get some ab crunches in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, whoop. I'm on house arrest, no I'm not. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we're not just out here coding. We're out here to decode life itself, to decode our minds, to be in control of our lives, to create the life that we want to live. We're not just out here to understand how to code. Yeah, Brandon, for now it is. Because I want to get working on my main project. Everybody's talking about my ankle. It's a Whoop band. It's a Whoop band. Kimmy's still going. House arrest. It's alright, dude. If I had house arrest, I would just code all day. DoorDash. Wouldn't be so bad. Let's be real, most of us aren't understanding how to code, mostly architecture and interpretation. That's well said, though. House arrest. Exactly. Johnny. DoorDash has an MCP server. DoorDash just created a skill command on GitHub. Download it now. Yeah, I have two phones as my cameras. And by the way, iPhones have the best interpretation of exposure because they use software. Like, iPhones are super cool because it uses software. It's capturing my body at a different exposure as the background, and then in real time it exposes the lens to be like perfect. And I have a Sony FX3, which is like a $4,000 camera, and it works worse from an exposure standpoint than the iPhone does. So if you want perfect camera exposure, use an iPhone. Let's go eat on meats. Let's go eat on meats. He understands me. I'm having fun out here. Best day of my life. I used to code alone by myself, typing every single word. And it was terrible. So this right here, AI coding for me while I'm live streaming with other people who like to code is like the best day of my life. It's like hanging out with friends while I do what I like doing best. This is my favorite place to be right here. This is where I want to be. I don't ever want to be anywhere else. I also want to understand my mind. I love reading. Well, actually, what I like more than reading is I like paying attention to life and writing down what's happening so I can decode life for myself. That's what I do most when I'm not coding. You guys want to check out the app again? Okay, thanks for saying that in the, thanks for whoever just said that. Let's see what the app looks like. Whew, whew, whew. This is my real job. You're looking at my real job right now. Because, okay, for anyone who doesn't know, the most productive way to be as a human being, in my understanding from watching life and myself and trying to understand how to be productive, and this is coming from someone who taught myself how to code and I built my own software. So I worked a lot. I worked like 14-hour days for many, many years. And what I've come to realize is that playing, having fun, being interested in what you're doing, that is work itself. That's what work is. That's the most productive you could ever be in your life. That is what work is. And you're seeing me working right now. Guys, wait a minute. Kimi's coming through. Wait a minute. Why does this look like a butt? Why does this look like testicles or something? What is going on, guys? This is testicles. I said brain. It still doesn't look good when you zoom in though. It still doesn't look good when you zoom in though. And I haven't figured out how to back out of this screen yet. Like, where is the back button on this screen? It's actually doing a good job now though, so I think I'm gonna take back my statement about what I said earlier, that it's terrible, because it's not terrible. It doesn't look terrible. You're talking about it checks out. Oh my god. Hawaii instead of Bali, because Hawaii is inside the USA. Better doctors. Whoa, what is it doing? Guys, Kimi's doing a lot. What the heck? What is that? How do I do anything? Oh. Well, it only takes all day for it to do anything though. That's the other issue. Kid is cooking cooking it up. But the thing is it's taking all day to cook. I'm not gonna be able to eat until tomorrow, so I'm gonna starve today. No, I'm just kidding. Context window is gonna max out. What are we at for usage? Is the usage window live, or do I have to rerun usage to actually see it? Have to run it again, or no? Oh yeah, I did. 7% used. You think it should get faster soon enough? At this point, I could have Claude do another try. I could have it do it again. I should probably start working on my. I should probably have Claude start working on my main project while we wait for. The only issue is my Xcode is currently being hacked by Kimi, and it keeps acting funny. So I don't know if I trust it all the way fully. Is the music too loud, guys? Turn it down. I turned it down a little bit. Turn it down a little bit. Did that work? I was good. I don't have my water. I need to get a water really quickly. Turning your Xcode Chinese. I need to get a water. I'll be right back. We're gonna work on the main project pretty soon, and then we're gonna work on we're gonna get the I think I want to work on the main project while this is executing, because I'm not sure how long this could take. Like, this could take a long time. So I'm gonna have Fable 5 or something, or maybe we could have Kim do some work on it, but I don't want to do too much on the main project because I don't know if I trust Kimmy to do it yet. I don't know, maybe. Let me go do one more thing. I'll be right back. Dockerize the Xcode instance so you can run it in parallel without cross-contamination. I got a server from work. Getting it prepped. Nice. Nice. I'm using the monthly plan currently, but I want to switch to the API. Okay. So let's go into our main project. And maybe I should tell it not to build it and run it in the simulator. I'm just gonna tell it not to run anything in the simulator while it's doing that. So let me quit out. Let me oh, I gotta update Claude real quick. Through update. And then we're gonna start working on main project. Won't get screwed in builds Fable 5. if I'm on the API, it probably could be pretty expensive, but also I think I'll just get paid for whatever I use. So I currently am already paying 200 bucks a month, so I'm not really sure how it's going to compare. I don't know if they charge more on the API or not, because I never use API, but I'm going to find out pretty soon. And I just need to drop in the actual project that I was designing yesterday. I mean, I do trust. Why did my command line just freeze? I do trust K3. It seems good enough to execute things. The only reason why I'm not going to use it right now to execute my main stuff on my main project is because, one, I was coding it with Fable 5 originally, but two, it's faster. Also, I'm like running through my Kim usage like super fast. And I have a bigger subscription on the Claude. Which coding CLI are you using? Are you talking about my command line tool like iTerm? I'm using iTerm, it's called. Are you talking about like the actual CLI like Claude? Kim just mentioned about an Easter egg? What? An Easter egg? By Sheldon. Yeah, this is iTerm 2. And I'm just using Kimi K3 and Claude Fable 5. Okay, so that's what you're seeing right now. Okay, so let's go into here. And let's go into... Claude is asking for access to Xcode, yes. Full access granted, hack my computer whenever you want to hack it. And then I'm pretty sure this one is the one that needs to stay open because that's the Kim project that's currently being worked on. And then I can open up this side by side as the code. I don't know about these colors, guys. These colors, they're close to what I want, but they're a little bit off, but it's okay. I wanted to see if the color wheel is using colors from the previous application or the one that we currently have. Let me go into it really quickly. When entering the phone number, it should format the phone number into the correct formatting. On the second page of the app when it loads. So I noticed that like when I entered my phone number right here, it's just not getting entered in correctly, so I'm having to fix that right now. None of this connects to a database yet, so that's obviously gonna have to happen, but for anyone that doesn't know, I designed the app in Figma myself by hand, and I had AI look at that design, and then I had it, and then yesterday I was modding the design. Now I got to this. This is the current implementation that I like the most out of all the designs I did, because I ran it up against 1, 2, 3, 6 different styles, and now I want to get it, because like there's still screens missing that I added in here that aren't currently being implemented inside of here. So there's a lot of work I need to do from the actual like usability and like functions. The bottom main menu is not there. Like for instance, if I load the actual image that I generated or was working on yesterday, because I went back and forth trying to create this image that I liked for the UI of the app, and if I go into it, here it is. I have a dark mode. This is the dark mode, and then I have a light mode, and it doesn't look as liquidy display-y. It looks more like white. But then, so I want to do that, but also it's missing this bottom portion here, and also it's not even correct really to what my design looks like. So I have to actually get into making this screen look the way that I want it to look. And then I want to create a design.md file. So for anyone that doesn't know, for Claude specifically, a design.md file is something that explains to Claude the margins, pixels, width, text spaces, colors, everything that your application is currently using, and it references that as it's creating it. Kim's done. Guys, Kim is done on the project that we were waiting on. So let's open it up. Let's open it up, guys. I think this is the right one, but I want to make sure, so I'm gonna go into the actual file system to make sure that is the right one. Kimi K3 Mind Universe. That's what it decided to call the app. Let's see what it looks like. So this is the completed Kim. It's finished. 2 things to know. Nastiest bug during the verification, every dot collapsed. Okay, it said every dot collapsed at one point, so we'll be aware of that. Whoa, I wonder if it's hard to render this or something. The testicles, you know. Whoa, okay, it's not, it looks a little better, but these are the synapses. Okay, so it's going into the synapses, it's going into that, and then it's saying, okay, it's not as good, but which one am I feeling? Vulnerability. I think Kim is feeling vulnerable right now. And then the text looks terrible. The font choices, the way that it decided to do this UI inside of Swift is absolutely horrendous. And I am gonna give the W. I think the brain inside of, I don't know, I could just tell Claude to make the brain dots more visible, because it's kind of hard to see. Like, it's really hard to see probably for you guys because the dots are so small, but it looks way better. Like the dots formulate a brain way more. It doesn't look like a testicle as much, and it just like, I could have it update the circles so they're more visible, and it would look, you know, it'd look more like that. It would look more like that, the brain. But like, it looks way better. Like, look at all the detail in the zooming. It's so much more detail. Fable 5, like, W for sure. Kim lost this one for sure. Like, look at the text. Look at the font. Look at the font choices. Look at the button. Like, there's actually a back button to go back, and it like's just way more, way better. So I would say that that pretty much sums up that test right there. Okay, so I want to implement something like this into the app. Like, this brain concept is very interesting to me. I want to have somewhere in the app that this is accessible. I want it to fit into the app in a way that makes sense and isn't like just random. That's why I gave it this prompt, because I actually want to use something like this for sure. And so I'm glad that I ran that test prompt to see what it would come out with. So I'm gonna be choosing this one. I'm gonna be choosing Fable 5. Yeah, Fable 5 wins. And I think I might try to implement it into, let me close out of this. Let's run the actual main app. Sorry guys, I haven't read chat in a minute. I've been just locked into my screen. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, because the time it takes to actually create that for Kim is literally, it took more than, it wasn't just half. It only took Fable 5 like 14 minutes, and it took Kim like 45 minutes or something like that. So like, why would I wait around for another 30 minutes for a command to finish when the output's not even as good? It just doesn't add up. So when it comes to Swift specifically, you guys are coding iPhone apps out there. If any of you are coding iPhone apps out there, I would just stick with Fable 5. Still the GOAT. Still the GOAT, guys. I'm gonna quit out of Xcode because it was kind of hacked and it was going nutso. So I think it's gonna. All right, Claude. Let's go into the main project. Let's open the main project up. I need to get my stream to be what is it called? The latency? Having like lower latency. I'm gonna do that next time. Okay, so I wanna build and run this project so I can start getting into the weeds of the main project. I also wanna see where I could fit in the brain thing at some point. I'm not sure if I want to, we'll see if I do that today. I don't know. I'm not sure where I would put that yet. I used codecs recently. Simulator failed to launch. The request was denied by service delegate. Application failed. It's probably because I've been running so many different projects recently, and I need to get it like, let me just remove all these, delete. I'm gonna get the like reinitialize the actual app. Alright, let's see if that works. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Yeah, the philosophy is XQC coding. I swear, every day I guess one day I'll meet XQC and that will be awesome, and then it'll be like the coding version. It's really weird why this is happening. Similar device failed to launch. Let's just ask code. I'm getting this error in the screenshot, which is saying this: can you please build and run the application for me and try to figure out what this error is all about. Let's just give that error to Claude and see if Claude can figure out what exactly that's all about. If not, then I gotta get into the weeds of it. If it can't fix this itself. Yeah, I do have a software background. What country is that? I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure the 20x plan. Maybe the 20x plan is just less expensive where you're from for some reason. I don't know. It could be the case. How has my perception of coding changed with vibe coding? I would say it's just quicker. It's all the same languages. Everything's being coded the same. Everything works the same as it did before. It's just that now I feel like I can have AI code whatever I want for me instead of having to type it out manually myself. Okay, so it looks like Claude has figured out what the problem was with being able to build and run this application. You're from Nepal? Whoa. Doesn't matter to get a computer science degree anymore if anybody can just vibe code. My answer to that is I taught myself how to code. I taught myself how to code before there was even AI, and I didn't need to go to school for it. So no, you don't need to go to school for coding. Just learn how to do it. And make whatever you want to make. And then if people appreciate what you're doing, then okay, the phone number thing looks nice. The phone number thing looks good. I like dark mode better than the white mode. It looks better in dark mode. I want this to look more like a liquid glass. It looks a little bit too transparent, and then I want to add a menu bar icon with like the way to add a video right here, because there should be a video capture button in the middle down here. And then I'm just thinking out loud right now. today's plan. I don't like how this, like, I'm not sure how this ledger thing works really. And I'm not sure why this journal thing is here, because I did not design that. Also, the colors of the wheel need to be updated to the colors. I would say that I want the colors to be updated to the colors that I gave it. Somewhere I had colors from yesterday, which is in my downloads. These are the colors I gave it, and then I told it to go down, and then I told it to make it a little bit more earthy, and then I think it added the colors into here as the actual gold, indigo, moss, ember, rose. So I wanted to see these colors. I wanted to see these colors in person. Let me see the light mode really quickly. Light mode. I want it to look more like liquid glass. Can you make the actual like liquid glass looking frosted windows that are rounded, holding buttons and everything else, can you make those a little bit more transparent, looking more like liquid glass and less like a like frosted look to it? I want it to look liquid glass, and I want to use the colors of the buttons themselves should have like a almost like a actually I don't want to add that at the end of this prompt. I just want to say that I just want to say that what I said earlier. I was thinking of another idea. Let's see what that does. I want to see what happens when I add a thing. I need to update the verbiage of that too. I'm just getting ideas as I'm looking at this. I'm gonna catch up with you guys chat. You guys are going off in the chat right now. What are you coding? Let me explain to you that really quickly. You're looking at what I'm coding, but I can let me type in the chat. What are you building? I wrote this. It took me 10 hours to write this explanation. That's for you, Kiki Maximus. Those elements are typically overlooked if you're just vibe coding. Do you know what to say to have a secure platform? Yeah, I mean, generally, you just have to know what people do to try to hack your system. But currently, it's I'm not worried about security at the moment. I'm just worried about design right now because it's just the beginning of the app. Once I get the app actually finished, then I'll worry about security. Once I start doing backend servers type stuff, and then the text in your app is too hard to read. You think the text looks? You think the text can be changed? Da, da, da. I'm honestly still designing it. I want to change a lot. Like a lot of this text is going to be changed. So none of this is the final design. I just started doing this, guys. Literally. Like I'm going to be changing a lot of stuff. So don't get too caught up in like how it's looking right now or something. But I do appreciate the feedback. I do appreciate the feedback. I hope it looks. Whoa, why did it load into this screen? Is it coding right now? Oh, it's still coding. That's why. When it's coding, it tries to load into certain screens. It's interesting how it just pulls up the simulator to verify if what it's coding is accurate. If you were to hire someone to join your company, what skills would you look for? Probably I would look for someone who had previous experience coding, who knows how to actually code like iPhone apps themselves. I would for sure look for someone who has an understanding of how to code themselves, and then someone who has an understanding of how to use AI to not make sloppy things. So if there's a coder out there who knows how to code apps but doesn't use AI, then I wouldn't want to hire him. So if there's a person out there who knows how to use AI but doesn't know how to code, then I wouldn't want to hire him. I would want to hire someone who codes and has a deep understanding of AI. So I would recommend learning how to code, and I would recommend learning how to use AI. If you wanna, but that's because that's what I would think would be the best skills for myself. Like if I want to be able to execute something in like an actual useful way, then I better understand how to create it, not just let AI do everything for me. I have to know like what the actual code is doing. Like I have to be able to come into the actual code right here and know that these right here are what are they doing? What is this actually doing right here? Why is this important? And how is it getting implemented into my app? You know? And you just need to know the basics of the language that your AI is using. You want to know what it's actually creating, and you want to know how to fix it yourself in case something really bad happens. But also there's going to be things that you might not know how it's doing it, and that's why it's good to have like an overarching understanding of code so you can at least learn something. How's Kim? It failed, Marty. Fable 5 totally beat out Kim in my test. Damn, dude, this is crazy. This is the most amount of people ever been in my stream. It's pretty wild. All right. I am currently trying to get my application fully created. Fable 5 versus Codex. Codex. Okay, so guys, GPT 5.6 for versus Fable, in my opinion, it's faster. GPT 5.6 is faster, it's cheaper, but the output is worse. The quality of what it creates, design-wise, is worse. But it can code things not design-wise. So if you're trying to make an API, that's the thing. If you're trying to make something that's not user interacting, all of these CLIs are gonna be great. They're gonna all do a great job. But you know, all the AIs, they're all gonna do a great job. But the thing is, once you start getting into design and creating things that look cool, you know, that's when you start running into problems. And I don't like that change that it made. I don't like the change that it made. That's what I'm always afraid of when I do changes, is like, when I like something, I should just keep it, you know? So now I'm rolling back. Wasting credits when entering a phone number. Command Z. No. Why is it doing that? I always get confused at like there we go. There we go, I figured it out. Can you rebuild the app and run in the simulator for me? Thank you. I didn't like the changes that Fable decided to make, so I'm just gonna keep going with the one that I liked for now. And I'm gonna just start working on the actual app, like what is it called? The UI. Not the design of it, but the actual UI. And what I want to see is a design implementation of the app. So I need a design.md file exported for this specific app, because this right here looks pretty fire. I love the liquid glass look of it. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I actually like it a lot. So I'm going to have it create a design.md file for this specific thing using the colors I gave it and everything. So let's try to do that, and you guys can see what I'm doing what I'm doing right now is to lock in the design of this for Claude to fully understand it. So I'm gonna go into here. Swift design system. I spelled design wrong, and I probably should just do text to speech when I'm doing this, but whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna drop in this folder into the chat, into the CLI. Can you please create a design system with a design.md file based off of this current project directory. I want you to take the buttons, the text, the font, the colors, the spacing, everything. I want you to take the actual implementation of this design and make a Xcode project inside of this folder I gave you at the beginning of the prompt, which is called Swift Design System. And then I want you to implement that design into a one-page window that shows everything. It shows the fonts, shows the colors, shows everything, and that the app in this current directory, app6 folder, is currently using. And then I want you to build a project and run it once you're finished. So what this is doing is locking in the design for Xcode to understand everything, and for me to visually see the design that's currently being implemented, so I can see all the colors, all the fonts, and I can scroll through an app and like change things. And then when I update it, then I can have Claude update the actual main app with the changes I make in there. Just so I can see the elements I'm using, because sometimes there's button elements, or there's colors, or there's fonts, or there's like things that are assets to the app that you might not see on the page, but it might be in another window, and it might be available to you like an icon that I have saved into the assets. All of that needs to be accessible somewhere where I can view it and see it, and then pull from it so that it can take that information in those files and then put it into the project and use it in a consistent way. And if you don't implement something like this, then it will just generate a new page. When you go to create a new page in your app, it's not going to have a design system to reference, and then it might just create it might start using a different font, it might start using a different color, it might start using different spacing or buttons that you don't have in your actual design .md file, or like what you want to create. It starts making things haphazardly. And so and it just gives me a way to see all of the things I have access to as assets. And then it's much like in Higgsfield. Like Higgsfield, they want you to create character assets. They want you to create like a front-facing shot, a side-facing shot, and a back-facing shot, and they want you to put up like the images of like I'll just go to Higgsfield. Higgsfield video elements tutorial. I don't know why I just typed that out. I just gotta start doing text-to-speech every single time. I'm so used to typing on a keyboard that I just type things out. It's like such a waste. Okay, so what is this? This is I'm just looking for an article so I can show you guys. Article, blog posts. I was using Higgsfield the other day to make the video animation that was at the beginning of the app that I'm currently creating. And so in the Higgsfield AI, let's see what this post is about. It's loading. I don't know why it's taking so long. Claude is working on rebuilding the project. Maybe my stream is taking all the CPU cores from my entire CPU and maxing it out. What is the name of the terminal font you are using? Actually, I was just figuring this out before I went live on stream. Brandon, let's go. I know, it's crazy. Guys, this is the most popular stream I ever had. And I want to get it a little workout in because I'm super hyped right now. Literally, super hyped to create this app that I'm creating and get it built. And actually, like, for anyone that doesn't know, I've been a software engineer for the past 10 years. And I'm just like now learning how AI and is working like from a coding standpoint, and it's the coolest thing that ever happened. So I'm super hyped about it, and I'm gonna create. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm building, I'll put that into the chat. I wrote what are you building? I wrote a detailed post on Medium that took me 10 hours to write to describe what I'm working on, and it's basically to understand life, because as I'm trying to code, right, the thing I'm most interested in is how to fully decode my mind and understand how to live the life that I want to live. Here's the design system that I was just implementing. So see how it gives me all the fonts it's currently using? It's saying we're using this font, which I don't love this font, by the way, but, and then it's giving me the colors that it has access to. And then it's giving me the button systems that has access to. And I can go in and create, like, look at, it's telling me the spacings that it likes. And then these little line items. But I can go in here and I can add like different stuff and fill this out so that when I'm building out the app, it can fully do that. I don't know why it's re-rendering. Maybe it's adding more stuff. It's just a classic style guide that I basically am creating for the app. And I kind of want to run the app itself now. So I think I just go like that, because now I have it loaded in the background. So this is the actual app, and then the whole purpose of it is basically what I've realized after going into depression from coding so much and coding something out of stress, worry, fear. I fell into a weird trap where I loved coding as a kid, and then I started being afraid of, like, am I gonna be able to afford my life? Like, am I gonna be okay? Like, and I started chasing money to feel safe in my life, and it was all based on fear. And because of that fear, I ended up building something that wasn't truly aligned with who I am as a person, and then I didn't want what I created, and it made me fall into depression. So I started to understand my mind and what was going on with me, and I realized that each action can be associated with a feeling, because if we don't have a feeling at all, then we don't really act. Like, feelings are what, like, is the core of an action. And so I realized that, and then I started to pay attention to my feelings and found out that every feeling can basically be drawn back to either fear or love. And so the app itself is to help become aware of the reason behind the actions you're taking, and to fully understand yourself in a deep way, so that you can become the person you've been created to be, and to not fall into the trap of fear and doing things out of fear and worry. So I learned how to code to tell the computer what to do, and then I also learned about life and how my mind is operating. So what, I decoded my mind to figure out how to live with love and how to live again and play again like a kid does, you know. And I finally figured it out, and I'm having a blast, like, coding this app. So that's what I'm doing, and this is just the design system that I'm creating, which I want to load in the home screen, but because I have like the dark mode looks cool, and I have a cool little thing here, but these colors all need to be updated. So that's like one of the next things I want to do once this finishes. But I need a way, maybe you guys can help me out if you're using Claude Fable 5 oftentimes. I want a way to be able to update different parts of my app at the same time. So is that something that is, like, I don't want to be breaking stuff at the same time other things are being updated. Alright, what am I doing? Okay, I need these colors to be updated in the app, because the design system is, the colors are different in the design system, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Can you rebuild the app for me? Thank you. Okay, so Bonji, you're saying work trees and sub agents. Tony, work trees. Okay, let me see. Work trees, because I know like AI will start updating any part of the app, and I know that like when I'm a developer, it's possible to work on one part of the code and the other part of the code at the same time. Maybe, oh, what am I literally dumb right now? Just use Git. Why don't I just use Git and just create a different branch? Is that what that's what you're trying to tell me anyway? Is that what this is, work trees? Should I just go into Git and just say new branch? No, not a new branch. Oh, interesting. Let me ask this. What's the difference between work trees and a new branch? Let's see what we get back from that answer than that question. A branch is a movable pointer in a specific commit. A work tree is a physical directory on your computer that lets you check out. Works simultaneously on the same local repository. Oh, interesting. Simultaneously. Lets you work on different branches simultaneously. Okay, that's what I need. That's what I need. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me that information. I use Git, but I didn't get into the weeds of like anything outside of just branches and just pushing to the main branch and creating side branches. I mean, that's how I mainly used it when I was a developer. I didn't go into any depth of like other tools that it has for the most part. So that's cool. I like work trees. Yeah, that's dope. The difference problem only makes it seem if you work with Git branches before and then realize the limitations. If you were young again, what would you tell yourself to become good at vibe coding? If I was 12 years old right now, and because I started getting interested in computers when I was like around 12, and I would say that, oh wait, I need you to build and run in the current context window of app 6 in the simulator. I would say to a kid who's trying to figure out how to code that I would learn the overarching architecture of how apps are communicating with databases. Figure out how each language of a software. So for instance, say I want to build an iPhone app. What language do I use to build an iPhone app? And then it's going to say Swift. And then you're going to say, okay, so then learn about Swift. Then I would go on the internet. Like there's a good place called Udemy. Go to udemy.com, which has like tons and tons and tons of courses. They're not made, they don't make courses themselves. These are made all by people, and this is not like, I'm not sponsored by them at all. Like I did this when I was a kid. I went in here and they're cheap. Like look, they're not like $1,000, you know what I mean? Because everyone's always trying to sell the most expensive courses, but look, these are like more inexpensive. They're only like 20 bucks. And then just learn about a complete developer Swift course masterclass. Like if I was young, I would just go in here, like pay 20 bucks, ask your parents if you can get it or whatever, and then just start watching this, like how actual code like works in an iPhone app. And then when you're talking to and then go into like the developer dashboard, go into the documentation of Apple, look at their actual like endpoints, look at their like functions and things that you can use the SDK. See the things that are like possible. For instance, like you want to create something with an Apple Pencil, like here you go, like learn about how to use this SDK or what they created for Swift to be able to use the Apple Pencil in your app. And then you can start creating stuff with Claude Code and start building out your own app how you want to build it. And that way you're fully like learning how to code for yourself and also learning how to use AI. Yeah, and then watch videos on AI and how to tell Claude how to code for you, so you know a little bit about coding, you know like how to read about how SDKs work and how frameworks work, and then also you can tell AI what you want it to do. And then you want to understand how apps connect into servers too. So you need to know how APIs work. You need to know how like backend servers are storing data and stuff into the cloud and stuff like that. That's crucial, and I would recommend learning about stuff like that too. But it gets more and more in depth, and you just got to keep doing the same thing, like how to create a backend server that accepts images and videos or email addresses. And then you'll run into something like Node.js, where Node.js is going to give you, it's going to be a something that you can run on a backend server that lets you create an API. And you can learn about Node.js in here too. Like just type in Node.js in the actual Udemy, and that's for anyone who's trying to get started out. There you go. Just go in there and you can type in Node.js and then get another course on that. And you can just learn, and so you know how everything is connected and how everything works from like an architecture standpoint. And then you kind of know what the AI is doing at a higher level, and to make what you want to make. Yeah, and guys, just ask AI just ask the AI, seriously, just ask Claude, what would you recommend? Just be like, what do you recommend for a database? What do you recommend for this? And like listen to it, but like learn about it though. That's what I'm saying. That's why I brought up the course thing, is like to just learn about it a little bit is kind of, it's important, because you need to understand for your own self. Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, this is the like opening page I currently have, which is I have these two characters, Kai and Mookie, in the app. I want to like sprinkle them in a little bit here and there as I build it out, and they have like an interesting backstory and stuff, but it's all about becoming the best version of yourself. So that's why I have him like sitting there fully understanding how his mind works, right? Because for me, I had to go through like living in fear and worry and stress and loneliness, depression, and then I had to learn all the lessons to then be living with love and at peace and joy. And now when you're fully in control, then you're like calm, because you're not going to be like deterred into the wrong direction, right? And so I have Kai is the character that like represents like wisdom and understanding and like a peaceful person, calm mind, focused, in control, strong, and like having gone through the challenges of life, but still being like a loving person, and didn't fall into like hate or anything like that. And then Mookie's a monkey, and Mookie's just like this character that's always happy. And Mookie is always happy, not because he didn't go through challenges, but because whatever happens to him, he doesn't hold on into the present moment. He lets the past go so he can be happy in the present moment. And that's like Mookie's little backstory of why he's always happy. And I want to incorporate these two characters like within the app as I build it out. And then the app's gonna have you know, like an understanding of yourself, your mind, so that you can be the best person that, or just be fully aware of yourself and understand yourself to create the life that you really are happy with. You think most people are scared of losing their jobs? That's why they get angry at AI. Yeah, I think they feel a little hurt because they spent most of their life learning how to code, and now they just got rug pulled. Their knowledge got like rug pulled in a way a little bit. But I would say that those developers are still highly valuable because they have an understanding of how code works that other people don't. So they'll be able to tell the AI to do stuff that a non-developer wouldn't be able to tell. So I think for a developer out there who spent a lot of time coding and learning, you're still highly valuable. Your knowledge is highly valuable. So you'll be able to make things that other people are not going to be able to make. So at like a lower level way. Excited, playful. You know what I'm saying, guys? So I need to reference a couple shots. I need let me go into Claude Code real quick and add a prompt into here. At the bottom of the home page, there should be a image, like a video in the middle. There should be a circle video icon to take a video of what you're currently doing, which then flows into the how you're feeling once you take it. I don't need it to save any of the video or the information in the actual camera. I just want the button to be there, and I want it to pull up like a placeholder for where video camera would go, and then there could just be a kind of like a go to the next screen, and then the next screen is that the what are you doing, how you feeling thing, and then I want there to be a button to the left and a button to the right, and I want the button to the left to be like two people because it's like friends type thing, and then the button to the right is like saved, like things that you've already been doing consistently. Like for instance, like I put in vibe coding in there, and I might put in vibe coding again, right, and that gets saved whenever I put it in there. Oh wait, no, I don't want that button there actually. I want to undo what I just said. I need to stop that prompt really quickly, and then I need to edit it. Shoot. Okay, let me look at the actual design because I need to see what I designed. I have it as a current list, but because of the way that it's currently working, it doesn't need that anymore. What I was about to say, so let me see something really quickly. Save designed UI. Okay, profile. Oh, okay, now I know what to put there. I think now I know what to put there. Show up, draw a ledger. The ledger fills itself once you keep something in the margin. Live again and again. I want a simple button at the bottom, simple menu at the bottom that allows you to take a video of what's currently happening. Like if you're working out or if you're doing something that's worthy of sharing. Because this is also going to be about sharing what you're doing with a friend or something like that. How do you get the design to feel so human. Oh, I really appreciate that, Jit. I really appreciate that. I was going for like a page, a journal page type style with a what is it called? Liquid display, and that's why it has like this handwriting. It's kind of like nice, you know. I like the handwriting and stuff like that. Thank you so much, Phil. I'm just trying to catch up with you guys in chat real quick while I think about ideas of what I want to implement in the UI. Tell it to write a white paper and then tell it to refine everything mathematically and then copy and paste it onto it. I will basically specifically. Interesting. Yeah. It would have took me so long, like weeks or even months, to code the stuff that AI is able to code in 30 minutes. Like, it can code something in 30 minutes that it might have took me a month to code. So, as a developer myself, and having coded, having wrote every line of code in the past, I feel like it's just dumb not to use AI if you're a developer. It would just be the dumbest decision. Codename, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. I want there to be a way to get back to the home screen, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a button to just go to the home screen at the bottom. So let's do that. Okay. Can you add a image or a video circle at the bottom? I want it to be going into an actual video is one of the options. So at the bottom of the screen, in between what I would label it, I'm doing something, I'm feeling something. I would say, or like in between that, there's a little bit of space. So can you add a circle in between those two, I'm doing something, I'm feeling something, and add a circle with a video icon to start recording a video or an image. But I want it to default into a video. When you click this image, just bring up a default page that would represent a video, but I don't actually need it to be connected to the iOS. I don't need to be connected to the AV kit or anything like that. I just need it to just load up a page, and then after that dummy page is clicked through, then it goes into the what are you doing flow. And then also inside of the menu, at the top left sandwich bar, I want there to be a home icon in there somewhere that I can click and go back to the home page of the app where the app first loads to the login flow. Okay, I'm gonna give it that prompt for now. So if you guys are wondering how I designed the app, I had my own ideas. So I think a lot of times people just let AI design things for them. And since I designed my previous app that I coded 10 years ago, and over the course of 10 years, I kept designing it and redesigning it and making things different and stuff like that, it's really important to design something, kind of like have your idea of what you want to design and how you want it to look. I made all of this right here, what you're seeing, I made by hand. I did this by hand. AI did none of that. I chose like just how I wanted it to work and how I want it to function and everything. So I would recommend like putting the time into like what you're creating and actually make it for yourself before going to AI and start telling it to just randomly do stuff and make stuff for you, because it'll just make something that you know, it'll just make something that it's making for everybody else, and then your app just looks like everybody else's app. What's up, J35? Welcome back to stream, dude. You got Kimi K3 running? Yes, I got it running, and we ran a comparison test, and check it out, dude. I ran a test between Claude Fable 5 and Kimi 3, and here's what Claude came up with. I'll run this first. So I told it to make a brain that you could zoom into to see the origin of your actions, you know? And I said create a UI that's like the future. And I said do whatever you think will make it like cool, but I said use dots. I said draw everything with dots. And for some reason I'm getting this error every time I try to run the project, so I'm not sure what that's about. So I gotta what is this about? Status communication with Apple failed. Try again. Is it because of this? Oh, here it is. Here it is, guys. So this is what Fable 5 did. So this is the brain. It's kind of hard to see. I know the dots are small, but I could always make them more visual, like brighter. But when you zoom in, then it goes into the synapses and the nerve endings of the mind until you get into like two synapses like connecting, and then you see like what is the feeling that's associated with what I'm doing in my mind. And it's kind of cool. So this is what Fable 5 created when I gave it, and I gave it the exact same prompt to Kim 3, and it took 15 minutes for Fable 5 to build that, but it took 45 minutes for Kimi over here. Kimi over here is walking in a park in slow motion. That's the only problem with Kim, is like takes so long. So this is what it created. The only thing is the text choices. The text choices are really bad. The brain looks more like testicles. It's brighter so you can see it easier, but it doesn't look as good. Like on my screen, the Fable 5 looks better drawn out. It actually looks like a brain. This looks like testicles. And then you go in closer, and look at that. It's kind of bad once you zoom in. Look at it. It's not good at all. Look at, it's terrible. It's actually terrible. And then the text choices, the style of the UI is, you can't even back out of this screen at all. So I don't know, like based on that test right there, it's telling me that Fable 5 is still pretty dang good. So I feel like I'm gonna keep using Fable 5 for the time being. I'll probably run some more tests later and see if it gets any better, but this user interaction is pretty garbage in my opinion. You know what I mean? The UI of it. Plus, I also feel like the Kimi K just like stole, like it looks like it stole Anthropic's like CLI user interface. Why does this look like exactly what Claude is? It should be different, you know? Looks like they copied them and just stole it. That's the only thing that I don't like about it. I don't like that. It's like Can't we make a new CLI that doesn't look exactly the same as Claude's? Claude Code Harness might be better. Kimi is DeepSeek all over again. I don't think this guy understands Hermes or OpenClause. I don't. Jacob Watts, I actually don't. So I'm gonna have to learn about Hermes, okay? You just gotta cut me some slack because you're right. You're actually right about that. I don't like how it's not full screen. It should definitely be full screen and not like that, but what? Oh, cool. Whoa, why did it skip that part? That's dope. And then I also told it to add a home button so I could go back to the home screen. Dude, okay, that's dope. I actually like that a lot. I just need to change the video to be full screen because I don't like how it's like half the screen. Fun change, CLI, I guess. Can you please share your playlist? I will. It's actually on Suno. I want to get a workout in. Really quick before I start working more. Let's go. Properties. J35, I love that comment. I love that comment. Tech bros are not supposed to look like this before. Yeah. The funny thing is I always been working out my whole life, and I could code my whole life, so it's funny though. I'm kind of hot, sweaty. Hold up. Ha ha ha. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Is the music too loud or no? Just wondering. I don't want it to be so loud all the time when I'm talking and coding, because the other day when I was streaming, my music was blasting, and like I got off of a workout, I came over here to start coding again, and then for the rest of the stream, my music was like blasting. And I was like, oh, no wonder why. No wonder why people were talking about the music in the chat the whole time. I still didn't make a Discord. I'm gonna make a Discord soon. I just want to wait a little bit to make it before I make it, because I want it to be like just me and a few people, you know. But I have a Discord account if you want to just direct message me. Hey Sean, I'm reading chat right now. I have a paid plan on Suno. Yes, I do. I would recommend Suno if you want to make music for yourself, and you don't know how to make music. It's pretty fun. It's fun to play around in there and generate songs. For anyone that doesn't know, I AI generated the music that we're listening to. Where'd I create that? Oh, thanks J35 for asking that. It's Higgsfield, the animations. Also, I ran this to 60 FPS, so the guy is now 60 FPS. I have to update it in the actual thing, so we can do that right now. Because I have, where is my guy? Kaimuki, here we go, 60 FPS. So this one's a little smoother. I ran it through Topaz. I used Topaz to do 60 FPS, and then, okay, so let's change the name of it to, let's change the name of this to Aura 60 FPS. And then let's drop this into where the project is at, right here, resources. Okay. I don't know if you guys can notice the difference or not on the live stream, but in person, when I'm looking at it on my screen, it looks a lot better. So let's have it update that. Can you please update the video on the first page in login flow? I added a new file called aura-60 FPS. I'll drop it in right here. I need that video to be the video that's played instead of the current one. Okay. My iPad keeps going dim when I have chat like next to me over here. Thanks, J35 for answering questions for me. I appreciate it. For anyone that doesn't know, J35 was watching the stream when I created Kai and Mookie. So the other day I created these two characters, and I created the character oh shoot, I created the character sheet of them. So you want to, if you're trying to generate AI images with Higgs field, you want to have a front facing, side facing, and back facing shot so it knows how to generate each angle of the character. And then you just go into Higgs field. You want to upload them as separate images, and then you can generate 3D animations. But look at it, guys, it's kind of lagging out, so I wonder if it's not able. Oh no, that's just because it's still working. Yeah, it's still coding, that's why. Can you rebuild the app in the simulator? Because it's like, for some reason, it's still lagging out on the replay. You think 60 FPS will drain the battery? It's just in the intro, so it should be fine. It's only a 30-second video. It's not like an hour or anything like that. But yeah, 60 FPS is definitely more intensive. Billy is that's so funny. Wait a second. Post on X. Guys, you want to see me in real life? How about I have a real life meetup with anybody, and then we can all see that I'm real. It is lagging out. The 60 FPS version is lagging out. You see that? Are you voice AI? What are your voice to text? Are you key binding it? Yeah. Raw golden ranks. I have it keybind. I have my voice to text keybind to this button. So every time I talk, I click right here, boom, and then it just goes. I just barely have to move my hand at all to start speaking. Super useful. And for some reason, the simulator cannot handle 60 FPS. So I need to search online to see if it actually is a good idea to do 60 FPS. Is it a bad idea to run a 60 FPS video in a Swift application, a video running in the background? Is that a bad idea? Running 60 FPS in the background of Swift application is generally not recommended, but feasible. Okay, so run it through Topaz again and have it just run a smooth 30 FPS version of it. How many FPS is the current one? The OG one. Let's see. Resources. Let's ask, can you tell me how many FPS this video is? Just use FFmpeg. For anyone who doesn't know, FFmpeg is a command line tool, CLI tool that you can download that transcodes videos and decodes videos on your computer. What's my Discord? Let me look up what's my Discord really quickly. I might have to log in, so let me go full screen Discord. Billy, go and swim, please. I see that background of yours, and I'm jealous. I'm sitting in Germany right now. Jump in that water, dude. that's what I'm gonna do, guys. It's too hot right now. I'm gonna get fried in the sun. So for anyone that doesn't know, if I go outside in the middle of the day here, I get burnt in like 30 minutes. So I have to wait till like 3 anyway to go outside so I don't get sunburnt. But yes, I will be going outside and I will be going in the water. Don't worry. It's actually the perfect balance because I can vibe code when the sun is up and it's hot, and then when the sun's a little bit less hot, go outside. Perfect balance. What is my Discord is what I'm trying to figure out, and I'm not sharing my screen currently because I'm trying to type in passwords and do stuff on my computer. Where do I don't often know where my account info, streamer mode enabled. But I had streamer mode enabled. Oh, here we go. Why does Discord hide your username when you have I want to get one of those guys, do you know like what a foil board is? Because there's people out here who have foil boards. And dude, how do I turn streamer mode off? It won't let me see my username is. Account settings, system, streamer mode enabled. Enable streamer mode. No, stop it. There we go. Okay, yeah, Billy K1. You were right. Whoever said is your Discord Kiki who is your Discord the same as this? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's the exact same username as YouTube, BillyKale1. Alright, guys, can I show you something on my computer real quick? This is aside from coding, but I want to share it with you anyway. Which is, do you know what a foil board is? Foil boarding. You guys, have you ever seen this? This is what people do outside my door all the time. They do this. Ride these boards on waves like that. Woohoo! They're doing this right now outside. Let me see. Yeah. There's two guys outside right now doing that. I can see them out my window. And I don't have a board like that, but I really want to get a board like that. You know what I'm saying? I want to try it. It's not like surfing because it's a foil board. It like floats above the water and stuff. Okay, guys, the video is 24 FPS. The reference, a 60-second long. I want to turn the video, the aura video, into 30 FPS. So I want to do it with Topaz video, but the only problem with running Topaz video is it uses so much CPU on my computer that I can't even do it while I'm streaming. I have to do it when I get off. It doesn't need to be 4K. I think 1080p. I think I'm gonna down sample it to 1080p 30 frames per second, smooth rendering, so that it actually looks good. Wait, I need to go backwards in time for a second so I can go rewind. Wait. Exit. Rewind. Okay. So now it should be back to the 24 frames per second video. I'm gonna create the video later, the different render of that, and then Fable, get him aboard to make no mistakes, ultra high. Fable 5, make me a foil board. Oh my gosh. I love your guys' comments right now. Okay, okay, so let me launch the app because it's currently building or something. What is going on? It ran into an issue because it keeps running into that, can you please rebuild the app? It's running into a weird build issue on the simulator. Every time I try to run this, it's giving me this weird error where it says, it's about to do it right now. It's running. Maybe it'll work this time. No, see, this is the error I keep getting. Simulator device failed to launch. Request has denied by service delegate. Application failed. Which basically means there's something wrong with this in here. Let me just delete that. Force quit it. I'll just force quit it. Darlie, yeah, I do. Let me just, I think, how do I spell this again? Algo. Yo, J35. Like and subscribe. Billy, when Billy hits 10 subs, he'll have 5 people stay at his house the whole month. I probably would do something like that. I'm not even kidding. I probably would have people stay at my house for a month because I wanna do things in real life with people. I actually have ideas. Like creating the best life that we could live together, like living the best life together, and then we can share it with other people. You know what I mean? When we're all winning at life, and then we come together. Like okay, listen to this. Imagine I get the app finished, and the app's about becoming the best version of yourself, about understanding your mind and how to live life, not with fear, but with love and everything and all that stuff, right? So once the app is out for a little bit and people are using it, then like anyone who's like, say, living their life in the best way possible, then they're appreciating like the app and everything. Why wouldn't I have those people come out to here and hang out, and then we can create videos and whatever, go live, have conversations about things, and then we can like do stuff together in real life. Like, why wouldn't I not do that? And I would probably do it for people who use the app a lot, you know, and like the app, and like it's gonna be dope. You know what I'm saying? We'll go foil boarding together out on the waves. am dogs. You might build a fake AI with 40 FPS, upscale it and downscale it. Interesting. She want a house tour. Okay, hold up. I gotta get to this. Vibe code while surfing. Vibe code while surfing. Since the build is clean from the command line, whatever you hit was likely stable state rather than a code problem. If that code still shows the issue, then the usual fix is to clean its cache product, clean build folder. Oh yeah, you know what? I used to always do this. I remember just always doing this. Do I have any other no, I don't. I was just seeing if I had other windows open. In the future, I have like far out ideas that I don't even want to talk about right now because it's one of those things where it's like I just want to make the app. I just want to do the app the best I can right now, and then if one day it works out, then I have a lot of ideas that I could do. Can you please do that for me, because I'm running into the same issue and I want you to rebuild in the simulator. It's weird because I did exactly that, and I ran this before and it actually works when I run it through Claude, and when I run it through the window here, it just gives me this error. But it's probably because I had like literally 10 Xcode windows open earlier today, and I was just flipping through them like madman. And Claude and Kimi were running. They were just running simulators like left and right, and my computer felt hacked. That's why I'm having this issue right now. Yeah, trust me, there's gonna be, I want to create in-person stuff. Because look, like, you know how people are saying, like, some people, there was one person today who said, how do we know that Billy's not AI? And I think it was Darren or something like that. And I just laughed because it's like, the key is, in the end of the day, it's like, just do stuff in person, and then everybody's gonna know that you're not AI. It's simple. You just have to do stuff in person. But it is true kind of though, because like with AI, like how do you know what's not real and what's real? You have to do stuff in person, or else like eventually people won't know. Like people will literally be like, what the heck? But right now, the reason why you can know pretty much for certain that I'm not AI is because AI can't generate video this fast live and respond this quickly live to chat and do all this. AI can't do that yet. So I'm just in the perfect window of time where it's probably going to take AI, who knows, like maybe 2 more years or so before it has live video generation that doesn't hallucinate over time and can actually respond live. But we're not there yet. Like AI video can't actually generate live video in a way that looks like hyper consistent and can like obviously like reply to chat and do all this. It can't do it yet. It's actually one of the reasons why I appreciate live right now, because it's like actually real, and there's so much AI crap being created in pre-recorded videos right now. Oh, some other guy said that, Daria. Daria. I am dogs. Oh yeah. I am dogs. Oh yeah, I remember. I am dogs. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I'm bad at reading usernames, by the way. So like, just forgive me if I say your name just the wrong way. Okay, it's working. It's finally working. After all that freaking debugging, we just were debugging for the past 30 minutes to try to figure out why this wasn't running. Okay, we did it. It's working. Everything's working. Phone number looks good because before it was formatted incorrectly. And the video playback is going to have to get re-rendered. This has got to go full screen. So let's do that. The video player itself looks good, or when you're recording a video, it looks good, it looks decent, but I want the video button and the photo button to be to the left of the red button and to the right of the red button. I want the press to record label to be not there and it to be lower, and then I want the actual window where it shows what you're recording to be the full screen, and then you can keep the X button at the top and something like that. But I just want this black screen to be the full screen, because when you go to record a video, it's gonna be full screen. Okay, sure. Sometimes I repeat myself at the end of commands when I say stuff to AI. Make no mistakes. Make no mistakes, no bugs, and secure it. What's up, Luke? I'm glad you felt inclined to type in the chat today. Luca, I'm glad you're not having such a rough day today. Damn, are you? Let's go. Chinese company made live video generation. Does it look good though, or does it look crappy? Because it's also about quality. I don't know where the make no mistakes thing comes from, but it's hilarious. It's like, Claude, make me an app that's gonna be top charts of the App Store. I need you to do it by today and make no mistakes. Security 1000. The actual video page. Why would you want to record a video where you're recording like that? That would be weird. What app would ever do that? Not me. We needed to get to say that we're vibe coding. Whoops. I like the dark mode, honestly. I feel like if I was using it on my phone, I probably would use the dark mode more. I'm like a dark mode person. In general, I like dark mode. What about you guys? All right, you send me a Discord question. Welcome to the stream, World Clips. What are you clipping out there in the world? Clipping some other people's lives? Okay, you're asking me what tools are you using? This is Swift. This is Swift. Yeah, where's the light mode for CLI? Dark mode. Okay, let's go. There we go. That looks much better. And then if I go to light mode, I just want to see what it looks in light mode because it should be black. Yeah, so when it loads in the video, it should be dark. Video, photo, left and right. I'm gonna have to change the colors on these. Oh, I kind of like how it changes colors on the take a shot button. I'm gonna make that video thing be cool because I'm a video connoisseur. My previous app was all about video, so I like making video. I like making cool video recording screens, basically. I'm not sure what I clicked. It like auto clicked. When I click on this button right here, I want it to be showing me the actual video. Oh, there's an audio too. I want it to be able to record audio. So when I click into here, there should be an audio option. It should be video, photo. It should be video, audio, or photo. And then when I click here on this little circle here, I want it to display the actual video or photo that I took. The text might have to be changed a little bit right here. The logo itself, the font logo itself is I'm gonna have to search up like different fonts. So what's a really good fonts for logos? Dude, today's stream has been so hype so far. Maybe my best stream of all the streams. I'm in Hawaii on Oahu. How do you market your apps? I don't know if I have any other apps. Like you're saying, how do you get your app to be seen on the how do you get it to be found by people? Is that what you're trying to say? You have to do some kind of marketing, advertising, or talking to people about what you're doing. If you have a B2B product, like I had a B2B thing before, and you can just call people on the phone or go talk to people in real life. But then the next leg up would be start doing marketing, interact with people who do marketing or something like that. Talk to people on social media. I mean, social media, dude. Like literally social media is the way. Just start making videos or talk to someone else who is good at making videos if you don't want to make your own videos, and have them talk about the app you're making. You have to talk about it with people. Yeah, I sold my previous business. Is this vodka? That's for you guys to find out. I get a lot of XQC. Oh, Matt 3D 2D. I saw your comment on my previous video, previous live stream about about XQC. I was laughing about that comment. That was probably the best XQC comment that I got so far, was yours. What do I do to prevent burnout? You gotta love what you do. Like, imagine playing a sport, guys. What am I looking at right now? What website am I on? I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm trying to look at fonts. Top fonts of the world. Top fonts. I'm just looking for fonts right now. Best fonts ever. Should just go to Google Fonts. Google Fonts. Browse. Trending. Trending? Most popular. I just forgot about what I was saying. How do I prevent burnout? You gotta love what you do. Imagine playing a sport. Imagine playing a sport and you just love it, or imagine whatever. Imagine doing anything you want and you love it. You're literally like, the whole day is going by and you forgot to even eat food. You're like, what? Wait a second, I didn't even eat food today. That's when you know you're not gonna burn out, because you're having a blast. But then you could burn out because you're just tired, you know, but you're just having fun though. So it's just like, that's what you want to do, is have fun. Previous business was B2B software. That was a video tool that integrated into CRMs. That was for you, Matt 3D. Answering your guys' chat real quick. So I'm just looking at fonts right now, trying to find a different font for the logo. The XQC comments, guys. You guys always have the comments, you know. User style guide and ask for a fit. You think I should just ask Claude for some fonts? You like my screensaver in the background? Oh, like my actual real life background. I thought you meant my background on my computer for a second. I was really thinking like, how do you see the background of my computer? Look at the background of my computer screen though, guys. Let's hide everything. We need to hide Xcode. There's the project running in the background. To hide all this stuff. And this. And this. That's my wallpaper in the background. It's like the sunset version of this, you know? Here's like daytime, and then there's like the nighttime sunset vibe. This is my designs for the app that I'm building, but I did everything myself by hand. And here's the actual app. So what are we gonna do, guys? We need to get some food. And by we, I mean myself. Sometimes I use we and then I actually mean me. Alright. Once you stop recording, it should just go straight into the actual... It should just go straight into the actual next page, I feel like. Or have more features. How are you feeling, satisfied? Once I enter in a thing that I'm doing now, it should just start a timer about that's what I'm doing now and stop a timer about what I'm doing else. So that's something I could do. once I enter through the flow of what am I doing, the action I'm taking and I'm feeling, it should immediately start the timer for that thing that I just entered and stop a timer for another thing that was going on, another action. And the font for the actual home screen, because what if you guys don't know what I'm doing right now, this font right here, you see this like handwritten font, it's great for this. I want to go to the actual home screen, but anyways, it's great for some parts of the UI, but it's not great for the logo. And what I need is I need a new logo font, because the one that I chose previously just wasn't good enough. And for some reason I'm liking this. So let's try to write in here. Yeah, here we go. I don't know why, but I like this font. It just seems super legible. Extra bold. Extra bold. Tell AI to make me some food. You think I need to get some food? It's 1:20 where I'm at. I don't know what time it is for you guys, like late at night, or like what? Can you show me a time of the world? I want to see like a world and what time it is, like a map. Is there a website like that? World clock, time zone map, current time zone. This is like, I want to see a map though. $7:20 p.m. Whoa, you two are on the opposite sides of the world. 7:20 p.m. and 7:20 a.m. You guys are like 2 a.m. Yo, y'all late. Here's the time zones. It's saying that, wait, 7? Okay, let me see. Let's see where 4:20. Obviously. I don't think it's ever, it may ever never change from 4:20 for you. You may be stuck inside of 4:20 forever. I think you're in you unlocked some portal. Okay, let's see where the heck 7:20 is. So you're like over here or something? 8:20, 9:20, 7:20. I'm looking for 7:20 a.m. Why am I feel like I'm going back in time? Oh, here we go. So what are you, in Australia? Must be in Australia. 7:20. Indonesia? Are you in Indonesia? Are you in the Philippines? And then we got 7:20 p.m., which is Canada or New York City. You could be in New York City, 7:20 p.m., or you could be in Venezuela. Based on your time, based on what time it is, we could figure out a general idea of where you could be at. It's 2:20 here, or 2:20. 2 a.m. Is it 2:20 a.m.? So are you in Turkey or are you in? Or you could be in. You could be in Jerusalem, dude. 220? Who's that? Who's 220? He's probably Jesus. Jerusalem, Israel. New Jersey. Okay. It's very interesting to see all the people 120 here. Yeah, it's so interesting to see this chart and be able to see the time zones all in one view like that, because oftentimes here we go. Here's like night. Here's like a night view of it. So these are all the people that it's dark, and these are all the people that it's light. So I'm over here, 1:23 p.m. That's me right there. And then we got New York City is like sunsetting right now. And then London is completely sleeping at midnight. And Tokyo is straight up daytime. So that's an interesting view of it too. Okay, that was definitely a detour. That's all right. Life goes on. We love life. We're just trying to decode life itself. Lonnie Day. What do you guys think about this font? You think this is a logo font, or you think this is just a basic font? That's the question. That's the question I always wonder while I'm looking at fonts. Is this worthy of being a logo? Probably not. Probably not. Grid. Oh, I like the grid better. The grid looks cleaner. Filters. Styles. Oh, here we go. Styles. Vibe code a map where we can pin our locations and send it to see where. Okay, let's have Kim do that. You guys want to try to see if Kim can do that? Can you please code an app that lets you pin down where it's just where you're currently located and the time of day that it is at that location on the map? And then can you save it to a local SQL database that's just sitting within the folder structure of the root directory? Here's the file path for where I want you to do this. Vibing. World. Let's just do a world clock. And then you guys can just pin your locations. World clock. And then let's go, let's drop it in. That's the file path I'd like you to create this project in. Just create a React application using the Vite as the localhost server. Can Kim work outside of the current directory? Because it's currently inside of this folder, and I told it to go outside of that folder. We're about to find out, guys. Is it possible for Kim to take over my computer completely and go into any folder it wants to? Make the app ask for location from the user and maybe YT name. Oh, right. We should have a way to put your username so everyone can go in there, and then we'll launch it on Vercel, and we'll launch it right now while we're live, and everyone can go in there and put their spot on the map. And like if it was coded more complexly, then I would probably have it have like some kind of Google login thing where you could log in your Google account, so you wouldn't have to even enter in your username or anything. With AI, we could code anything we want to code. There's no limits. I should have cleared the context window before I did that. So, Kim, can I clear the context window while you're running, or do I have to wait till you stop running to do it? Let's see what she says. I think Kim's a girl, by the way. I don't think Kim's a guy. Vintage, fancy, monospaced, artistic, medieval, handwritten, sans serif. Let's see what Kim says. Short answer is /clear is blocked while I'm running. That's what Kim says. But you don't have to wait. You can interrupt it. Disregards the current context and starts a fresh session is not an always available command. Okay, so probably not the best idea to be running clear context window while it's doing its thing. Why did I use Kim? Because I paid for it, and I don't even think I'm going to use it to, I don't know. Also because the title of the video says Kim in it, and also I paid for it, and I don't think I'm going to use it for my app while I'm building my app, so might as well just have it build this idea. I'm gonna do some stretching before I go to bed because I always feel so much better after I stretch. What kind of font would be good here? What kind of font would be good here? These are all my fonts that I have. This is my design system. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about some of these colors. Gold, indigo, sky, moist, rose, ember, violet. Every type takes so I have these fonts that Claude decided to use because I told it to use different fonts when I created this. And I like this one, honestly. I do like this one a lot for certain things. So I think I'm going to keep it for now. But this one is the one that I'm looking for something new. So we could ask Claude to see if we can just change it. What I need to see what folder I'm in right now. I'm in apps 6. What am I getting? Claude wants to access. Sure. Can you update the Lanide font, just that font? I'm not talking about any other place. Like I need a new font for Lonnie Day specifically, and I'm looking for fonts right now all over the internet for that font that says Lonnie Day on the home screen. You know, that's the logo, and I need to look for fonts that'll be good for the logo. So it's really important, and I'm trying to think of an idea. So if you could just give me a font idea. Actually, can you just not even update the app and just give me the actual font that you would suggest? Can you give me a top 5 fonts you would suggest for a logo? Just verbally, like, I don't need you to change anything. Let's see what Claude suggests for font ideas. When Fable 5, what are you going to do when Fable 5 goes to credits? I'm just gonna get an API endpoint, and I'm just going to oh guys, look at the Kimi 3 just shrunk the context window on its own. Didn't even ask me about it, and then it just kept running, and now it's running the server that it created. It says go and use it there, verifying dev build. So apparently there it is. This is what Kim made. Pin my current location. Oh, whoa. Allow while visiting the site. Whoa, I have it turned off, but you can pin the current location, but it doesn't let you enter the pin. Actually, it uses your computer location. It's a little bit more hacky. It decided to use OpenStreetMaps. What is that? Like, is OpenStreetMaps just like an open source map? Interesting. I never knew about that. Wait, what are the top open source maps? That's what I want to know. Maybe there's a better map. Organic maps. Why can't you just use Google Maps? Whatever. Okay, world map. Pin where you are. No pins yet. I can't pin it because I have my Chrome browser disabled, location disabled currently. Let's look at the database, because it said it was going to create a database, and I wanted to see where that actually is at. Sources. PinsDB. Here it is. PinsDB. What kind of database did you decide to use? SQLite 3. Do you guys want to put this live and you can do it right now? Or what? Prompt to have the ability to pin with a pin, no location, or enter the place. You want it to be able to just click. But the thing is, then how can we verify that it's where you're actually at? You just put wherever you want. You know what I'm saying? You could always VPN into any location you want anyway. Da, 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 da. Is this cool or is this lame? I feel like it. Oh, this is kind of cool how it puts the. Oh, if you double click, it pins it. Wait, it does work. Look. If you double click anywhere, it pins it. And then it adds it to the side. And then it shows the time. on the right, can you guys see that? Like over like right above my head, it shows the location you clicked on and the time of day, and all you have to do is actually just double click. That actually works decent. So let's click like New York City and see. Yeah, see New York and then the time. Perfect. But then you can exit. Anyone can exit though. So maybe we shouldn't have a X. Let's just have it like timeout. Let's have it timeout. Can you not delete the ability to X out the entries from the database and have the entries time out after to 30 minutes? After 30 minutes, the actual database entries should just be removed. So guys, that way you cannot delete the ability to X out. It didn't get my prompt right. Whoa, that was weird. That was the first time it really screwed up my prompt. That was weird. Maybe add user, enter their names. Yeah, I'm gonna make it so when you double click your location, I'm gonna change, I think I wanna change it to Google Maps instead of this map. And then, are you able to use Google Maps in this or no? Just a question. And then I want to double click, and then once you double click, it pulls up, enter your username, it puts the location, and then after a certain amount of time, it's just gonna time out. So that way, whenever I'm like wondering where anybody is, they can just come in here and double click and then put somewhere on there, and then, you know, or they could just use current location, or I could make it so that you only can do current location, you can't click anywhere. But I feel like it's kind of dumb to be able to click anywhere you want, because you could just click, you could just keep clicking everywhere like that. Or once you click once, it makes it so that you can't click again for 30 minutes. So wherever you choose to click, it's like that's where you're locking in. You're locking it in at that location. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, but either way, that's interesting. We need to get back to the main project, guys. That was a detour. I just thought it was interesting because it would be kind of nice to see where people are located in chat, and if everyone could like throw in their location in there and everyone could see like where people are at, like actually, that would be kind of cool. Variables, colors. Claude was giving us font ideas, remember? So let's see what it said. Fragrances, which is a free Google font. Ricola, which is a paid $20 a month license. What is this font? $200 license font. You guys want to see what this is? Ricola, whatever. Recollet. I don't know how to pronounce that. This font? Oh my gosh, it's kind of good. I would actually like that font. It's not a bad font. But it doesn't have a bold. I like this font better. Why is this bold? Published by Latino Type. Latino Type. There's no bold version of this, or is there? Typefaces. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. This is the actual website that made it. Okay, I actually like this website for fonts. Latino type. I'm not sure what exactly style I'm gonna go for, but I want a couple different that look a lot different to see, to play around with and see what it looks like. What are the other ideas Claude gave this? No, that's the handwriting thing. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. What is this? Look at how precise. Look at how precise they make fonts. You see that? So precise. It's actually incredible how much time goes into creating a unique font. It's cool. And then people probably don't even really think about it too much. Everybody else who just uses the apps, they're like, whatever. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, let people add what they're vibe coding. J35, you're trying to add it. You lovable generated slot, but okay. So let me go in. You were having lovable generate something. Okay, guys, let's look what J35 made on the map idea. Copy current address. Let me paste it into here. It actually looks better than what it looks better what Kimi made. Billy's Beacon, viewers on map, countries, latest joined, add me on the map. Display name, country, vibe, message. Dude, J35's always putting in so much work into his projects, dude. J35, I swear, dude. If anyone doesn't know, he made this Kayamuki video that was kind of cool too. City and country. Do you still have that video somewhere? You could send it. Okay, this is cool. This is cool, guys. I like this. Edited with Lovable. The only thing is, there's no way to add your name so the viewers are watching. Is there any way to add your current location, city and country? Let's just put New York for now, because I just want to see something. Why use slop? Because there's no way y'all think that looks good. I just want to see if it works. It's crazy because the fact that AI is even able to like code, it's crazy. I do appreciate AI being able to code. Viewers on map, guys. Is this actually accurate? Are you guys on here? There's 4 people in this actual website right now. Is it actually being updated with people's information that's legit? That's actually kind of cool. Look at this. You can click in. Well, it's a little bit cracked because I can't click on other people's names. Oh wait, can I? I can click on mine. I can't click on other people's what they entered. It just says Toronto, Canada, to the moon, Vincent. What's up, Matt 3D? I mean, dude, the fact that this was coded in such a quick amount of time and it's working already, it's pretty incredible. Even if the design, let's say the design is not the best design, it could be better designed. Okay, but like you just have to put work into that, and then it could be working so fast in a good design. But this is like a really quick way to see where everybody is actually located. North Korea, yo, it's kind of dope. It was coded in 38 seconds. That's what I mean. Like, okay, because like oftentimes I think a lot of people say like things are slow, but it's like 38 seconds. 38 seconds. This was made in 38 seconds. Like, that's actually incredible. You know how long this would have took me to make as a developer? This would have at least took me a week to make, you know, the buttons and the thing and the little like enter all your information and then put it onto the map and like figure out where to put it and coordinate the locations and then do all this and then get the servers up and running and then get it up and then get it on a website and all that stuff. That would at least take me a week to get this website up and running. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like insane. Insane. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, well, I'm done looking at that. So I'm glad you guys all use that. That was cool. You should do more. I want to do more like interactive stuff like that where we create something, put it live, get it like live on a server, and we could all interact with it. It's super dope to do that. Super dope to do that. But like, I think people are trying to make apps like that too, and I think there's going to be a lot of like garbage apps that are made like that are uploaded onto the App Store like quickly and stuff, and they're just all going to be, they're not going to be the same, but I think for instance, like I'm going to put a lot of work into the app that I'm creating, and it's going to be like a lot, like a well thought out application that's going to have a lot of features and a lot of usability, and then I'm going to do marketing and everything. I think a lot of people are creating projects and then just getting them out there and then doing no marketing or just putting them on the App Store for just because they figured out how to make something. Or I think there's going to be a lot of sloppy things that are put on the App Store on Xcode or on Apple App Store, which is like kind of annoying, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anything could be existing. The things that come to the top will be the things that people actually care about and work on and are actually cool. Vancouver. The thing about this website that I'm currently looking at fonts at is I don't know where to enter in the information. I gotta sit up straight. And my music ended. We get the music going. Wait 1 second. 1 second, guys. Trying to figure something out. J35, did you have to pay for that? Okay, so this, I want to figure out how to like view these fonts. Oh, you can literally type in there. Wow, this is a crazy website. You're watching me vibe code an app. That's what's happening. And guess what? In order to make an app work, you have to have the correct fonts. I like design personally. The font that it recommended was this font called OGG. OGG. And there's a bold version, italic version. The font that it recommended here was this one. I like this one a lot though. What just happened? Did I just hack? Did I just break the servers? Is the music too loud or no? Let's go, guys. 100 likes on the stream. Guys, I had the most amount of people in the stream watching it today. Insane. At one point, we were like 130 people in here. It was pretty wild. I can't believe it. Let me check my thing. Yeah, like for instance, I can load into for you guys. It's 444. 444. Look in the top. I've been streaming for 44 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds. And we were peaked out right here at 138 people. That's so awesome. I don't know what was happening at that point. I probably could figure it out. 3,264 people have come into the stream today. So far, I think this is my most popular stream. I'm really grateful for every single person. Honestly, like, everyone matters to me. Every person matters to me. Fragrance free cold. Handy. Okay, so let's go. I think this is my top font, so I'm gonna buy it. No, I'm just kidding. How much is this? And how much is this? I like this one too. This one's nice. See how bad some fonts can be? Like, look at how, like, that would be like the worst font to do. Fonts are really important, guys. Do not mess with the wrong font. Couldn't even read this if I tried. This website has a lot of good fonts. Like, I'm actually shocked how many fonts are in here and how good a quality they are. I like this one. I like this one too. What happens when I click to open it in a new screen? I'm gonna open them in new tabs. The ones I like. Alright, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Once I see... Alright, that should be good for now. And this one, I didn't open in a new tab, but I'm gonna open a new tab anyway. For anyone that doesn't know, Lani Day means Heavenly Day. Oh, whoops, I didn't type it. We need that. We need a good font, cause look, the actual font here is so handwritten. Let me show this. This is the app, and this is the font. So this is not bold enough. It needs to be pretty bold to be legible. What's the difference between an alt font and a non-alt font? It's hard to tell. I don't mind this one. Okay, this one's decent. This one's decent. I like this one though. Wait a minute, I like this one though. Ooh. I don't know, that's kind of nice. Something about that one is nice. To me, to my eyes. But there's always other things, you know what I mean? There's always another genre. This is a certain genre of font, but there's always another genre. You know what I'm saying? Okay guys, I think I'm gonna try this one first. The one that I liked a second ago. This one. No, that's not it. This one. Okay, I'm gonna try this one and see how that goes. But before I download this and buy it and do all that, I really need to take a break from streaming and get some food. And then the sun's gonna be coming out. I mean, the sun's already out, but it's gonna get, it'll be 3 o'clock in an hour after I eat, and then I'm gonna go outside, hit the beach, and hang out for a little bit. So I appreciate everyone for coming to stream today, and I appreciate everyone for subscribing. If anybody's new here, nice to meet you. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm live streaming every single day, so and I'm gonna be working on this project for, honestly, foreseeable future. Almost the rest of my life, probably the rest of my life. Okay, so I will catch you guys later. Peace out. I hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great day.